Wrong channel. Oops. Hello, hello. Hello today. Hello today. Welcome for joining. Welcome for joining. Hello. How do you do today? How do you do? I really could have sworn I'd fix these. Give me just a second. I really, my expressions are being completely, really sensitive today, and I don't know why. I don't get it. I don't get it. But today, I'm going to fix that. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining, Zero. Totally didn't speak to you a minute ago. Oh my goodness. How goes it? You missed so much in the Yakuza stream yesterday. Yes, new mic. I got to show it off to you just like a minute ago. But for the people just joining us, they're going to hear something brand new. I don't know why. I was recording some video today, and I was like, why is my V-face so much more sensitive? I make the slide, it's clean. Hell yeah. For as good as Clay says his ears are, I think they're good, but he just can't pick up, like, I don't know. Every new microphone to him is phone quality. Who knows? Maybe phones are just that good now. I don't get it though. My V-face is so sensitive as of late. Like I can't I raise my eyebrow just an inch, not even an inch, half a centimeter, and it thinks I'm surprised. So now I'm just sitting here, moving my face around, recalibrating my expressions so that my avatar isn't fucking screaming every 2 seconds. But yes, Zero Escape. So finale predictions. Let's go. Who's ready? What are your predictions? What do you think is gonna happen? Because we're just skipping. First of all, I have a recap ready. You know what? Let me get that bitch on screen, since there's really nothing to look at. Let's see. Window capture. We sna. That's not at all what I want to show off. You picked. It's frozen too. That's the funniest part. There we go. There we go. Okay. Perfect. And I think with that actually. With that, I'm actually no longer freaking out every 24 seconds. 24 seconds. 24/7. My avatar isn't like like screaming, I'm having a bit of trouble smiling. I wonder what that's about. Mind blank, excited to see what happened. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, I really have to smile to get that fucker out. Hell yeah. So before we get started, oh my god, okay, yeah, I can't smile for shit. Okay, well, before we get started, hello, Darklink. Welcome for joining. Welcome in. Yeah, so we're gonna be... So what the fuck is happening in 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors? A recap, as told by Goodnight Snake. No script, I'm just gonna be shouting. I was busy getting this ready for you guys while waiting for my microphone. I was up at 1 in the morning and I was like, I want a new microphone. I think I deserve a new microphone. I deserve good things. Give me good things. I'm gonna buy myself good things. And I did. That's exactly what I did. And so I was like, fuck, I have to delay the stream because my microphone's gonna be here in 20 minutes, but the stream is in 10 and the prom is in 20. So apologies for the wait, but we're here now, and I should probably announce... Oh my god, I just punched it. So apologies, I'm still figuring this out. Where I want to put my microphone, like how I want to set it up. Like I said, very rushed, very rushed. Let me tweet this out before we get started. But this was incredibly rushed. So hopefully I can fuck around with the microphone a bit more. I can fuck around with the... Oh, shit, I just punched it again. How does that sound, by the way? Is fine. Good, it better be fine. I paid good money for this. Also, I don't know about you guys, but how would an ASMR sound now that I have a good, decent quality microphone? Psych, fuck that shit. I'm never gonna do that. Yeah, technical difficulties are part of the fun. We get used to it. But, I sound like more professional. Oh, who knows? Maybe I'm putting on an act. Maybe that's what I'm going for. I'm here to lie to you all. How professional? Are we talking like presenter professional? Or are we talking... I have a good pair of headphones, so in doing... what a shame. What a shame. Ada, ada. Ada, ada. Dark Link. X2. But how professional are we talking here? Are we talking like business professional? Or hello, everybody, my name is Markiplier. And welcome to Five Nights at Fuck, boys. God, I wish. God, I wish I had a voice like Markiplier. You know, as much as I wish to sound less like masculine, I wouldn't mind sounding like Markiplier. I think Mark's got a lovely voice. Anyways, that's enough dilly-dallying. It's 8 o'clock. What the fuck is happening in 9 hours, 9 persons, 9... Did I actually even add the link? I didn't even add the link. I'm so stupid. I tweeted out that we're doing the finale, but I didn't add a link. Can you hear my dog mooing? Hold on. I don't know why she's mooing at me. Twitch.tv/goodnightsnek. All right, now we're gonna... Dog mooing. Yeah, she moos. She sounds like a cow when she gets mad at me. She goes, "Mah, mah, mah." More deeper, you thinks. Good. Well, let's go. Anyways. Oh, fuck. That's the W key. Oh, God. Ah! Go back. Go back. Full screen this bitch. What are you doing? What are you doing? Anyways, recap. Bitch, I'm a boat. So, the story of 999 starts with the intro cinematic of a boat. And we hear boat noises. What the fuck does it mean? Well, our protagonist, Junpei, wakes up on a boat. No clue where the fuck he is or how he got here. What he does know is that shit's exploding and breaking. A fucking window breaks and there's water pouring in all over the place. So now, oh fuck, motherfucker, time to do puzzles. So he's running around doing puzzles and he comes across a mirror. And boy howdy, does he look like shit. Look how fucking exhausted he is. The boy's barely in his 20s. He's a college student. He looks like he's fucking 60. What is he doing? Poor boy. Poor college motherfucker. Get some rest. Get some sleep. Just not in this room, because it's flooded. It is flooding. Do some fucking puzzles first, and then you can sleep. Anyways, while looking in the mirror, Junpei remembers how he got here. Some weirdo... College does things to the younglings. Yes, exactly. Some motherfucking weirdo broke into our house, stole our fucking spicy McNuggets, and knocked us the fuck out. So you're gonna come into my house, steal my McNuggets, eat them in front of me, put your feet on my sofa, and then throw me and make me do your puzzles? I don't fucking think so. But we gotta do it to escape and survive. And so we do. We solve the first puzzle, and we escape. And we meet whoever the fuck these people are. You got... My Chemical Romance, Mr. Fish, Hot MILF, a literal fucking paintbrush, Haruhi Suzumiya, but pink, fucking boy band over here, and DILF. And then what the fuck? Another one? Who the fuck is this bitch? Why is she dressed like my character from my horror game? Who are you stealing the design of my character? Years before I ever play this game, years before I ever think of the story. Yeah, that's the guy from Phoenix Wright. You know what? You got a point. Oh, turns out that bitch, the reason she's so special and gets her own cinematic is because she's our childhood friend, Akane Kurashiki. We went to fucking elementary school together, apparently, so we care about her. Shh, he's not a dill. I couldn't think of an old thing. I know people like bulky old guys, so I just said it. Not my type. Obviously, like I said, I like Snake. Anyways, while we're reminiscing about the past, yo, bro, what the fuck? Chill. Why is Paintbrush over here grabbing pink Haruhi? Why has he got a fucking knife? Where'd he get that from? I didn't find a knife in my goddamn room. Also, hello, welcome for joining, Amenable. Welcome. We're doing a quick recap. As you can see, I don't know what I'm doing. I threw some pictures together, and I'm going to try to do this off the top of my head. This is all improvised, so let's go. I don't have a good name for Ace. So that's why I called him Diff. I'll come up with something else later. So anyways, yo, bro, chill. What the fuck is your problem? That's a letter opener. That ain't no knife. It looks like a knife in his tiny ass hands. Anyways, so he holds Clover hostage, and he's like, I need you guys to put your fucking hands on the doobly-doo so I can get the fuck out of here. And he does. He gets the fuck out of there. But whoop-de-fucking-do, he explodes. Rip to him, but we're different. We don't explode. We don't grab people and hold them hostage. So now it's like, what the fuck is going on? We can just blow up like that? So we got 9 people, 8 of them now because the 9th one's dead, in this fucking random-ass ship wondering what the hell's happening, what's going on. Anyways, to figure out what's going on, we do some puzzles. So we go around, we do some puzzles, and we discover this thing called the morphogenetic field, as told to us by Dancing MILF. She says that a theory goes that there's an invisible field that we can use to collect information and basically telepathically connect and talk to one another. I don't understand how it fucking works. All I know is that the Funyaripa should be respected. Anyways, after doing some puzzles, Santa gives us a bookmark because he's illiterate and doesn't read books. So we gladly accept the bookmark from the white hair My Chemical Romance boy. And as we're doing more puzzles, we find out about this fucking, this mummy lady. Apparently she's too sexy to decompose. She's cold. She's a cold-hearted bad bitch. But that's what's keeping her so pretty for so long. But who cares? We got puzzles to do, so fuck that story. Let's move on. As we're doing puzzles, Snake goes missing. Where is Snake? Where is pretty boy, blind boy band guy? Where did he go? Who knows? I don't know. Do you know? He's missing. We gotta look for him. Anyways, because he's missing, we can't proceed through the doors because we need Snake there. But Snake's gone. So now we gotta leave someone behind. So Grandpa over here decides, I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna take a nap right here. And he drugs himself and passes the fuck out. Goral cries about it and says, no, don't sacrifice yourself. Stop. There's got to be a better way to do this. And he's like, nah, I'm tired. I'm gonna clock out. I'm going to sleep. And as we're doing puzzles, suddenly we come across the body of Snake. Oh shit. Sexy boy band man, the prince, fucking blew up. Why? Who blew him up? How did he blow up? Who exploded him? So now things are getting tense. And Clover's fucking upset because that was her brother. That was her fucking brother. And somebody just blew him up. Not cool. Not cool. Everybody loves Snake. How could you do that? You were just jealous. You were just jealous of him. Anyways, we do some more puzzles. And thanks to that fucking bookmark My Chemical Romance gave us, it turns out that we discover that Snake has a metal arm, that his arm is fake. It's a prosthetic. And when we found him, there was a bone coming out of his arm. And we tell Pink Haruhi, and Pink Haruhi's like, that can't be right. He's the boss. He's Venom Snake. He's got a rocket arm. What the fuck? How? Why did the text from the other one show up? Anyways, she's like, he's got a robot arm. There's no way that dead body belongs to my brother. Thank you. Thank you for that. You've spared your life. So I'm going to spare your life. Excuse me? Don't worry about it. So we give her hope. She knows that her brother is alive. And we continue on doing more puzzles. But oh shit, what the fuck? My Chemical Romance? Where'd you get that dope-ass gold gun? And why are you holding girl hostage? Anyways, he says, fuck you guys. I'm going to leave you people behind. You, and you. He points to Girl, Dancer, and Grandpa. And tells them, put your fucking fingers on the device. We're going to escape. Junpei, main character boy, Fisherman, and Pink Haruhi are going to be left behind. Fuck those assholes. They can stay behind. So he's left us to die. And we get left on a cliffhanger. Roundabout by Yes starts playing. To be continued. So we start a new timeline. And in the new timeline, we reject Santa's offer of the bookmark. We don't want your fucking bookmark, Santa. Go learn to read. Go learn to read My Chemical Romance. But because we didn't accept the bookmark, Pink Haruhi never learns that her brother might still be alive. So she says, fuck all y'all. I'm chopping you to bits. And she does. She fucking goes ham and kills us all. And then new timeline, we discover Dancing MILF is actually incredibly fucking smart, and she's a super hacker. And also, it turns out she has children who had done the Zero Escape big game before. Oh, by the way, yeah, no, I totally forgot to mention that. Pink Haruhi has played the Zero Escape. She's done this before. This ain't her first rodeo. So she knows how fucked up this game can be. And that's why she's super paranoid about losing her brother. And speaking of family, we discover that My Chemical Romance, the guy who left us to die, is like, hey, I'm kind of sad. I have a sister and I miss her. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, just throw that at us, I guess. Cool. You do you. But oh no, MILF down. She's dead. And what do you know? We get stabbed from behind as well. Why? I don't know. But anyways, new timeline. We discover more information. What? That's not the right. There we go. I don't know why the text doesn't work sometimes. New information discovered. Fisherman was actually Detective Man. Oh boy, he's investigating missing children. Where are the children going? I don't know. But he gets caught and thrown out. And turns out, oh shit, the children he was investigating. I hope you guys can't hear that. I'm playing with the little thing. I should stop playing with that. Turns out that the kids that have gone missing are all actually being forced to play the Zero Escape game. Would you look at that? But after discovering that, oh shit. Everyone's dead. Everyone is dying. Where did all these bodies come from? I don't know. Grandpa's dead. Pink Haruhi's dead. My Chemical Romance is dead. Oh shit, girl is dead. Oh shit. We were just talking to you. How did you two die? What the fuck? Oh fuck, now I'm dead. But how did this happen? As you can see, at this point in time, Snek has already... Yeah, let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. At this point in time, Snek is still missing, but presumed dead. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, including the ninth man, 8, and including 7, or Snek, 9. At this point, everyone should be dead. So who the fuck are you? Who the fuck is this bitch? I don't know, but maybe we might find out. That's all for now. But where is Snek? In that timeline, we think he's dead. But that might not be the case. Who knows? Enough about that. Let's actually get into the game. So that was my quick... I threw this together in 15 minutes because I got busy editing videos. And I was like, oh shit, look at the time. It's time to stream. Time to play Zero Escape. Fuck me. Oopsie doopsie. Oopsie fucking doopsie. So now we're going to launch Zero Escape. And we're just going to skip. Let me take a fucking sip of that. Because holy shit. I probably should have rehearsed that. Do y'all think I should rehearse that? No, I think that was fun. I'm sure I left out a lot, but oh well. We work with what we got. So time to finally answer the questions. Donde está Snek? What's in the coffin? Why do I keep dying? Hey, no problem. I'm glad you enjoyed the recap. Are you sure you want to resume from here? Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. Why am I... Why is V-Face lagging a bit all of a sudden? Oh, well, whatever. We'll just deal with it. Look, there it is. There's the boat from the beginning that I mentioned. Fuck you, boat. I don't have time for you. Don't sweat it. It's fine. You make it to whatever you can. And at least you made it to the finale. And at the very least, even if you won't be that active right now, we're gonna skip. We're gonna skip all the shit we've already seen. Because, hey, check this out. Hydrate, thank you. So here's our flowchart. Here's all the endings. Here's all the paths and routes that we've unlocked. Look at that shit go. Hey, actually, what the fuck? So let's go ahead and finish this. Leave no one behind. We missed something. We did. We did. Jesus Christ. Your brothers almost broke their ceiling fan? You know what? I think I know what's slowing me down. Do-do-do-do-do. Quit that. Boom. Immediately. Immediately. Awesome. So let me pull up the guide real quick. Where's our flowchart? There we go. So wham bam, thank you ma'am. We got a whole bunch of shit. Honestly, none of it has been good. We died in every single ending. None of this has been good. I will say though, the submarine ending out of all the deaths is probably my favorite because it's like, what the fuck? You're dead, you're dead, you're dead, I'm dead. Is anyone else around here dead that I don't know about? Meow. So to get the final round, or the second to last round, what do we gotta do? So, first things first, we pick door 5. Are you door 5? That's the 4th door. So we jump to door 5. Boom, boom. So let's jump to the end of door 5, outside the casino. And let's just fucking... Let's just go ahead and start skipping through all this. Yeah, that's nice. Very nice, Junpei.
The Venus key should work here.
Where is my auto? Actually, stop, auto, skip. Boom. Yeah. If we're talking about point farming here, Darklink, 2.7's good, but 17.7's real good. So we picked door 5, and we went through the casino. We did, we hung out with Snek, and I was about to call it Mountain. Snek and 7. And honestly, I really like door 5. I think it's a lot of fun hanging out with those two. We'll start grinding here then. I don't want to know about what you got in someone else's channel. I want to know what you got here. Come on, work on it. You can't tell me you can earn 50K and only have 2.7 here. You're sleeping. You're sleeping on it. Come on, get to work. Hang out with me more, why don't you? And Zero's at 30.4. Oh yeah? Bet. Here, I'll probably even make a new one. Darklink only redeem. Show me that you can get 50. How fucking often does... He's lying. How fucking often does he have me in the background? Yeah, what's Dreamy's 75K is a requested game, right? God, yeah. My friends who have requested game, I'm also saving up for them. I just never have the chance to like leave their things open even if I'm not busy. Because I'm usually either at work or asleep, and it sucks. Or I'm doing other stuff, and I can't have a stream open. Because having a stream open will, like, slow my computer down, and I need that. It's taking time, but I'll definitely get there. Oh, God, I'm so... Fallout? Smart choice. I'd like to see that. So, it's no secret. I keep talking about it, but I'm working on a rebrand of sorts. Maybe a new Snek is in the works. Who knows? But for that as well, I'm also trying to think of new channel request ideas. And if you guys have them, let me know. I'm thinking about a game, what do you call it? Redeem, make me play a game. But at the same time, I kind of want to play games I want to show you guys that maybe you don't know about. And also, it's like, I don't want you guys to redeem it and then suggest a game that, like, I can't play. Like, let's say, hey, Snake, can you play fucking Call of Duty Black Ops. Sure, I'll play it. I love Cold War. It's a lot of fun. But I can't stream it. I can't have anything going on with that game. Some games are just too powerful. Yeah, I know I can refund them, but then I feel bad. Because then they're like, oh, well, I saved up to get you to play this game, but what if you can't run it? Or what if you don't have the system necessary for it, you know? So I definitely want to wait until I get a better... It's going to be ages away, I think. A new laptop is the last thing I want to get. My laptop works fine. It works perfectly fine. But it could be better.
We should go check out that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay.
Why did I pick the new option? Fuck me. Okay, hold on.
Oh, it's Ace.
So, like my laptop is relatively new. It's about 3 years old at this point, or 2. I forget. It's honestly, time is an illusion, and I don't know. Yeah, I literally just got a new microphone.
Let's go check out the first class cabin.
Okay.
I just bought this new microphone, a microphone arm, and a new gamer chair too. And so I think getting a laptop is like the least of my worries. Not because it's like, oh, my thing's so good, but it's like my thing's good enough. I'll definitely upgrade to something really like high end. Yeah, new gamer chair. I sit on a really shitty office chair.
Yes.
Like this thing has holes in it. It's torn. It's not that comfortable. I keep sliding off of it. And the motherfucking thing keeps like sinking and sinking and sinking. And then my legs fall asleep. Because I'm so close to the ground.
We need to find Snake for Clover's. So, where do you think we should go next?
And I'm like, well, this is hella uncomfortable.
Let's head back to the large hospital
So I'm like,
room.
well, fuck me. So I ordered a new chair, and that's on
Alright,
its way.
that's probably
It
the
looks
best
very
idea.
comfortable. It has one of those like back massage things, and also has a footrest for when I want to be lazy. So I'm excited about it. It was supposed to be here yesterday, but you know, obviously with the weather, it's gonna take time. But so hopefully, it's in to New Mexico right now. So hopefully it'll get here soon. New Mexico's not that far from me. Walk away. That make it more breathable. Ooh, how do you like that chair? God, I used to sit on like a really shitty like hard plastic IKEA chair. She was right. But yeah, I used to sit on a really uncomfortable IKEA chair, and it sucked. Like, I had to get like a pillow and throw that under my ass just so I can like sit there comfortably. And because I'm a gamer, you know, I'm such a gamer. I would be on that chair for a long time. Do not recommend. If you're gonna buy a fucking chair, make sure it's comfy. Make sure it's got support. If you're only gonna be there for like a few minutes at a time, then sure, why not? But if you're gonna be there all day like me, because I'm here to fucking work, yeah, no. Like, invest, you know, don't be cheap. Invest good money in where you're gonna spend a lot of time with. Like, I've been streaming a lot, you know. Hell, I did 5 consecutive days of streaming yesterday. Not yesterday, when am I stupid? I did 5 whole days consecutively. 5 days back to back last week. And that was a lot of fun, but that really like made me realize I like my microphone, and I have Voice Meter Banana for if I ever do collabs and I want to like fuck around with sound settings and have Discord completely separate from the game. So that way you guys can hear whoever I collab with better. Because in the past when I've played with other people in Discord calls, I've noticed that the, oh, okay, time to pick a door. This is where our choice matters. Door 8.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
But, what was I saying? I've noticed in the past when I play with other people on stream, their audio, it sounds good on my end, but they're a little quiet for you guys. Like, it's audible, but it could be better. So I was like, maybe let me get like a splitter program. And oh god, I don't understand voice meter, and I think I kind of fucked up my sound settings. Like in my more recent streams, I noticed that I peak a lot. And I was like, you know what? I stream a lot now. I should get something good, something quality. I need a new microphone. Let me get a desk mic. Let me get something on a little arm so I can swivel the bitch around. Ooh, you're far away now. No! Where are you going? Come back! Whoa. Welcome back. You know, this is fun. I still need to, like, fuck around with the settings. Yeah, tech is whack. I still need to, like, fuck around with this. Like I said earlier, I was literally just set up this microphone like 5 minutes before the stream started. And even then was still fucking around with it as I was starting the stream. But I like it a lot. I'm already really enjoying it, and I hope you guys are having a good time with it as well. Oh, hell yeah, hacker puzzle. Cool, cool, cool. But So I'm like, I really, really need to like invest. Like, yeah, I'm just kind of doing this as a hobby, so I don't see myself streaming like. If anything, I'd much prefer to do like full quality YouTube videos over like streaming full time. And if you've seen my YouTube channel, which by the way, hey, look at that, Monica the Mod just linked, neato. If you've seen my YouTube channel, I have some old videos that are like condensed versions of streams. Because I used to stream a lot back in the day before I became Goodnight Snek. Hell, I actually had like a VTuber model too, but I didn't intend to be like a VTuber. I just had face rig that I got off of a Humble Bundle, and I was like, ooh, this looks like fun. Let's try this out. So I streamed Resident Evil 7 with the fucking anime girl model that I got off of fucking face rig. Yeah, I guess you could call them Proto Snek, you know? I think that'll be fun. I think I should show off Proto Snek, Snek version 1, Snek version 2, and currently Snek version 2.5. Because I was looking at old footage while editing my Final Fantasy playthrough. Snek Origins. Yeah, exactly. I was looking at footage of my old Final Fantasy playthrough when I first switched over to this model. But this is Snek 2.5 that you're looking at, right? Not Snek 2.0. Literally, as soon as Snek 2.0 showed up on the screen, my first thought was, why are you white? Like, you know that picture of Melvin? The fucking... What's his name, Melvin? The giraffe from Madagascar, where he's just kind of looking at the camera. It's like, why are you white? That was like the first thing that came to my mind. Like, I looked at me, I'm like, why are you white? Snek, why are you white? Why did I allow this? The caucasity of this bitch. Even then, I feel like my current self is still... Yeah, I'm a little more tan. I could be cuter. I could be a bit darker. Although, I don't know. I feel like I'm a good caramel IRL, so having a good caramel skin on this is nice. But hey, be excited for Snek 3.0. What was I doing? Right, I have to look at this. Look at that. But I digressed. I digressed a whole lot. I have YouTube videos where I would take streams and I would edit it down into like short little videos, and I'd have little bits and like visual and audio gags, and it was a lot of fun. I used to love editing. And then I got really busy with work, and I just couldn't, I don't know, I just didn't want to stream anymore. I didn't feel like it. I had to work. But now being at the same job for like the past 3 years, I'm tired of it. So I'm obviously getting back to streaming. And I think, you know, being as lucky as I did and having actually built up an audience this time, as opposed to having nobody show up, has been a lot of fun. It's made streaming so much easier. Like, it was fun and having the occasional person pop in and out every now and again. But it was really like, you know, especially being a YouTuber who had like 1,500 or like 1,200 fucking followers. It was really like discouraging starting a stream and having like 2 viewers. It's like, okay, you guys only like me for this one video series that I don't even like doing. It feels so fake doing it. Yeah, exactly. The streams are meant to be watched, so come watch me, please. Is why it's live. But yeah, so I used to condense those streams into short little videos, and that was fun. Grab the cloth. If I could find something and get rid of that ink. Oh, duh, hold on. I'm so busy talking, I'm not actually, like, doing the puzzle. But, so obviously, I've been okay, first of all, y'all have heard me talk about this time and time again, right? My Super Final Fantasy VII 64, that's the name of the video. Taking my entire Final Fantasy VII playthrough and turning it into a video. First of all, that bitch is at 50 minutes, but I'm doing you guys a favor because it's 50 hours. It's probably going to end up being like at least an hour and 15 minutes by the end. But like, I'm so done with this video. I just want to finish it. I just want to finish it. I've been working on this fucking video since September. I streamed Final Fantasy in like July or August. We beat it, and I started working on the video since September. There's 10 parts to the video, and I'm on part 8. I am so close to finishing it. You have no idea. But I'm like, oh, I had no idea I could click on that. I guess this drains for water, huh? Well, there's nothing here. Okay, well, that's that, I guess. How the fuck? Listen, if you have a lot of time and patience on your hand... Oh, I don't have a cable equipped. Editing is magic. Editing is a magical process. Where, like, I was watching Super Butterbuns today. As she says, every 1 minute in a video is an hour in the real world. Every minute you have to edit. Every minute you edit is an hour IRL of just work. I was watching, she decided because she's trying to finish a video. I talk about Super Butterbuns all the time. She's one of my favorite content creators. But like, her stream was literally her editing for like an hour and a half for like a 2-second gag. And it was fucking hilarious, but it's like, oh my god. The work this girl goes through. Like, I appreciate her videos so much, and I'm probably gonna fucking stream the hell out of that video. Just watch it again and again. Just to give her the views. Like, you all, I don't know how many of y'all just know how much fucking work goes into those videos your favorite YouTubers create. Again, another great inspiration for me. Indie Mouse. Love his videos. He's crazy. He takes an entire playthrough. He'll play through an entire video game and turn that into one video. Like, he's playing through all of BioShock right now. He did BioShock 1, BioShock 2, BioShock 2's DLC, and he's just finishing up his BioShock Infinite video. But every video is a game from start to finish, and I'm like... And he edits it down to, like, half an hour. And you know, most YouTubers, like, not to knock on them, but they'll do full playthroughs. So you'll watch hours and hours and hours of a person playing one game. And there's a lot of work into that editing, but still... It's like, fucking hell. Editing's great, so... I really, really want to finish my Final Fantasy VII video by the end of February. I understand I have a few days left, but if I go into maximum overdrive, I can get it done. Hey, don't you have the... Hey, Clover. Didn't I tell her to grab the thing? Did she not grab it? Yeah, health is important too. Oh, of course. I sleep like when I sleep like I've been hit by a truck. Granted, I'm a very light sleeper, but still. I will get my 8 hours. I will get my fucking rest. I don't care if I wake up at 4 in the afternoon. I will get my rest. What am I doing wrong? I wasn't paying attention at all, obviously. She's just wandering around the table. Am I getting attached to this thing? Maybe I should give it a name. How about the Science Boy? Oh my god, I missed this dialogue option completely. Science Boy! Science Boy's lying on the table. His poor head is full of electrodes. What do I click on again? I was so preoccupied with... Oh, duh. I had to get her to write this. Okay. So now I think she'll talk to us, right? Yep, there we go. I don't need the new material. Did she give us the prong? No. Well, you gave me the thing, but what about the prong? Alright. Okay, so obviously, even though we've done this puzzle a bunch of times already, I still have to pay somewhat attention because I didn't realize that I had skipped a very important step to get her to give it to us. But I'm so excited to get that Final Fantasy video done. And I'm so happy that we got to learn Science Boy's name before finishing this game completely. Alright, we'll just set this to skip. I know. None of this is new. We saw both versions of this scene where she actually tells us a story, and the other version where Junpei calls her old by accident, and she gets pissed off and doesn't tell us shit. So let's see what we learn. If she gets mad, then Junpei fucked up. If not, then Junpei did good. Oh yeah, look at that. There's the music. Sounds of intrigue. Kinda glad we're skipping this. This scene goes on for a really long time. Please, we're just trying to get to the new stuff. I'm just making sure that we get it. And there we go, puzzle time. Let's see if I remember the solution immediately. Whap, 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 whap. Yeah! First try. I'm so smart. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. SMRT. Okay. And now that opens that. And we get keys. Thankfully, this puzzle room isn't that long. Ugh, I am not... Every time we're in this room,
Hey,
like 2 to 3 other rooms come to mind from Virtue's Last Reward. As much as I love that game, I'm not looking forward to some of those puzzles. Oh, and then this is where we get backstory on Snek. And then, so let's go ahead and put the key in. This green screen specifically. Get used to seeing this screen a lot once we start Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward. Thank you for the hydrate. Big sippy, big sippy. And now, Clover, do you mind putting yourself in danger? I'm sorry, Science Boy. I don't mean to hurt you, but I have to. Your sacrifice will not go in vain, Science Boy. Crank it some more. Maximum voltage. Ah, shit. God, I can't look. No, science boy, no! No! He's fucking dead. You fucking killed the man. Look at how they massacred my boy, science boy. You see what your pursuit of knowledge cost us? You wanted to know how the game ended. But at what cost? At what cost, huh? Also, sorry about screaming, but like, I'm having fun with this, so. The mic has this thing called clipping guard, and I think I have it activated. Let me double check. Oh God, I hope I have it active. I swear to God, if I did what I just did and I don't have clip guard. Where are the settings for that? That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, I think I have it activated. But like, so you know how when someone's playing a game and they start to get really, really loud and then their audio starts to like crackle a bit because they're so loud? This thing has a beautiful, beautiful feature called clipping guard, where when my voice goes into the red and I start to clip, it like auto adjusts. And I don't start to sound tinny. As far as I'm aware, I don't start to sound tinny. Because I've seen videos of people test this microphone. I don't remember the YouTuber, but there's a really good 30-minute video for this microphone where he tests it alongside other microphones and does a whole bunch of different tests. And it is incredible. Like when he shows off the clip guard feature, I was like, oh my God, that is an instant purchase for me. Because I'm an alpha gamer. And I tend to get a little loud as an alpha gamer. Can't help getting so tilted at these towers. And so, like, knowing that I can get loud and that this thing is literally built to adjust to loud motherfuckers. That's beautiful. That's amazing. I love it. I love it. I should watch more Sonic Abridged. Or not Sonic Abridged. Fucking dub. Oh my God, I need to share this fucking video that someone did where they fucking did an animation of Dio doing fucking Mephilis's, you see, Silver the Hedgehog, I'm an alpha gamer, and women don't respect me, and fucking women put me in the friend zone. I like the friend zone. I want friends. That sounds nice. That's because you're a beta cuck. But somebody did that with fucking Dio, and I think it was Polnareff. And it was such a good animation. I fucking loved it. Speaking of the tilted towers in Fortnite, it's even worse if you watch the fucking animation. Because it's like lip synced so well. I need to look for it. Fuck me. Ow, it was somewhere on my TikTok. But it's terrible. It's terrible. I still love it. I hate it, but I love it. Speaking of love-hate relationships, this might be blasphemous to a lot of you gamers, but like I genuinely kind of wish I liked Fortnite. I think it's nice to have a very popular shooter on the market that's really colorful. And like all the crossover characters they have I think is neat. I like the pretty colors and I like shooting things. But like I don't hate it because Fortnite bad. Give me big chungus Reddit points. It's like, man, I can't stand Battle Royale games. They're just not fun to me. I'm not patient enough. I'm like, I kind of wish I liked Fortnite. It's colorful, and I like shooting games. And I like, you know, running around, but I don't like building things. I don't like building things, and I don't like Battle Royale games. Play PvE Fortnite. The fact that I even forgot about PvE Fortnite. But it's like every time I see it, like when they said, oh, Ryu Street Fighter is going to be Fortnite. I'm like, that's fucking cool. That's fucking neat. Great. I wish I liked the game. I wish I enjoyed it. Like, unironically, I wish I could get into it, but I just can't. I've played so many Battle Royales. And I think Apex Legends was the one that I played the most, but at the end of the day, I'm still like, "Ugh, I just don't like Battle Royale games. I just don't like Battle Royale games. I'm not patient enough for them, and I don't think they're that fun. And Fortnite especially just really gets my nerves with build. Like, do you ever see those videos or like clips on the internet of like motherfuckers building at light speed? Like, you could sneeze in someone's direction. That motherfucker's gonna build a mansion just to protect themselves. And it's like, how do you do that? How the fuck? I can't even build a house in Minecraft and you're doing this shit. Yeah, like, I played a round of it. Surprisingly, I won. I played one round of it and I won. But that's because I hid in a fucking hole that I accidentally got myself stuck in. And when the person found me, I just so happened to have a sniper rifle. And I'm kind of good at sniping. But I'm like, boy, howdy, I kind of wish they had stuck these mechanics. I kind of wish this was a different game entirely. Let me play as Ryu Street Fighter in the fucking PvE version, please. I love that I'm over here watching the moment I'm supposed to discover my husband is dead, and I'm over here talking about Fortnite. I don't even play the game, and I'm talking about it. Oh my god, okay. Before I moved subjects, before I changed subjects, God, I fucking hope that quote unquote rumors of like that joke that Peter Griffin is gonna be in Fortnite is true. Please tell me that's true. That's so fucking stupid. That is so fucking stupid if it's true. But I want to believe. I want to fucking believe so badly. I will quit video games forever if it is true. But at the same time, I think I'm gonna love them for even more if it is. Like, how is Family Guy still fucking relevant enough to get into one of the most popular games in the world? Bitch, you had your time. Just die already. Just go away. Shoo, get out of here. Anyways, back to the game now that we are finally, now that we've gotten all this like yada yada stuff out of the way, we're about to, once we get to the door, we're about to get to new content. Granted, I think we've done door number 6 already in a different playthrough. But we're going to pick door 6, and it's going to lead us down an entirely brand new route that we've never seen before, and I'm excited. I am excited. Yeah, we've done door 6 once. When we did the stabbing ending, we did door 6. So the puzzle's not new. However, everything that comes after the puzzle is. And maybe some information we'll get during the puzzle will be new. What do you mean, door 2? I've picked door 2 before. The door 5, 8, and 6. Excuse me? Why does it say door 2 is new? It shouldn't say door 2 is new. We've done door 2. We did door 2 last stream, actually. Very curious what I missed, though. Come on, let's get to the door.
I understand. I'll go through door 6 then.
The 6th door. Good. Yeah, that's what I want. Oh, duh. The reason why door 2 is new is because we're doing door 2 on a different route. Of course. See, look, this is the route we took, right? We did that. And then we do door 6, and then something else comes up. See how there's like a lock symbol? We did something that's going to unlock this side instead of this side. But if we had picked door 2, we get this new cutscene, and then we just go back to the same old, same old. That's interesting. Okay. All right, so that little thing, not important.
If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
So I'm gonna stop just talking about whatever the first thing that comes to
I
mind
don't have
now,
a problem with it.
and we're just going to enjoy the
Me
game. Get comfy, y'all. This is the part where we
Alright then.
start to
We're
get
good to
back
go.
into it.
See you later.
We'll see you later, alligator.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own.
Oh, I'll be going too
Oops,
then.
bump the mic again.
Yeah, be careful.
Okay, now that I know that this is gonna be a problem, I should really invest in a shock guard.
We should get going as
But
well.
I've spent enough money, as is, and we'll just work with what we got. Oh my god, my... So you know how I brought up earlier that my fucking chair likes to sink? It was at the lowest low. I'm like, why is my leg hurting? Oh, that's why. Because I'm literally balled up, and it sucks.
This is E-Deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
I recognize it.
All right,
God
let's
damn
go.
it. God damn it, not this puzzle again. If you recognize this group, you know what puzzle comes next.
Here it is. You guys ready?
Fuck.
Yeah. Then let's get to it.
At the very least, his first room should be easy. Yup. Crate time. Fuck me. God damn it. We got math and crates.
Hey, I found it. It's right there.
Thankfully, the room we're about to do right now, isn't that difficult.
Uh,
But fuck me. God damn it. I worried. I thought I could
It
escape it.
stopped.
There's no escaping. Yo, gun though. We got a gun though.
Yes, it stopped.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I'm sorry,
You got that
Junpei, but the
right.
fact that I was able
Once
to talk
I'm out of
about
this
Fortnite while
hellhole,
playing
I'm
this
taking a nice
means
long
that imminent
vacation.
death is already a normal thing.
I agree.
All right, let's go.
Well, I mean, technically, 2 people are dead already. 3 if we
door
count the
looks heavy.
captain in the other room that we
But
don't get
it's
to
not
go
locked. I'm opening it.
to. You know what I'm kind of upset about? We don't get to see the other characters' reactions to finding the captain.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
We don't get to see them
This
find
has to be the
Colonel
biggest room
Sanders'
so
dead
far.
body.
The ceiling is pretty high too.
Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
Okay, let's get to my puzzle. Imagination. I don't want to use my imagination. I want to see it. I use my imagination plenty enough as is. I'm imaginative. I'm here to see what someone else's imagination could come up with, not mine. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, let's see how much I can speedrun this. Open you up. It's fucking nothing. Check you out. Actually, hold on. There's a bunch of wooden boxes over there by the wall. I already looked through those. There's nothing there. I'm trying to climb the stairs. Fuck. I can't do anything about that. Let's go through a door. What are the doors in the furnace? There's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give this sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should go in there. Alright. Let's go. And this leads us out here, yes? This looks like the door we just went in through. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes? Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. For example, we investigate the B door. And then we... Alright, let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Oh, shit. Yeah, we invented the wheel. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. So now we get the wheel, and we go this way. And then we go through C door. We go over here, stick that sucker in there. A hand-operated winch. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah, I've got the wheel I pulled off the other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet, it's a perfect fit, like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good, I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see, the wooden box, it's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you. He's counting on us. Let's not disappoint. Show off your muscles, you fucking twink. What's this? What happened? The wheel only turns to the left. It only turns to the left. That means we can't reel up the rope. Yeah. We can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that'll be a problem. We will simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I'll be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing. No sweat. You hear that, Junpei? He's counting on you. Put those muscles to work.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
Well, maybe if she were built differently, she could.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah,
She's
it's gotta be
down with the
exhaustion.
sickness. Ooh, ah.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her. you
Again,
know?
we're just built different.
So you're saying we're abnormal?
A little bit. A little bit.
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal?
I don't know. It's just a
We're
Wednesday
just
for me.
guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
But what sort of experiment could it possibly be?
You know, speaking of experiments,
Oh?
there was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
He
First,
didn't talk
they
about
took
this.
a squarish C-shaped tank.
This is new.
and filled it with enough
He didn't
water
talk about
that
this
the
last
rats
time we
could
did this
drown in
room.
it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
I don't know. If you
Of
keep
course.
hitting
The rat
the
has
B
no way of
door,
knowing that exit B
maybe
is
it'll
electrified.
eventually de-electrify.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right.
Yeah,
It isn't
Santa,
very
what's that got to
interesting.
do with us? That's not
Yet.
interesting at all. Yet? Oh, now you piqued Ace's interest.
See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same.
Then why would you say they were?
The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, They all easily found their way to Exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
Yo, rat telepathy, let's go!
They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist.
Then
I don't
why'd
know
you
what
bring
made
it
'em do
up?
that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Yeah, Junpei, you ever think?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Yeah, you'll never solve shit unless your life's on the line, Junpei. Don't you get it? Don't you understand? For God's sake, Junpei, a rat could figure this out. A rat did figure this out. Alright, let's go collect our fucking reward. A control panel for something. Okay, but now I'm very happy that we're on the right track. That I didn't accidentally pick to do the exact same thing for no reason. Because that was new dialogue. Dude, you did it. Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing. Push it. Push it real good. Sweet. All sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. And oh, yes! I think I just heard something turn on! Oh? What's that? What happened? Junpei, look! The conveyor belt's moving. Conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on this belt, though. It looks like a bunch of it got dumped off at the end of the belt into the wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal. Coal, huh? Box full of coal. It's coal. It's shiny and black and coal-like. And we dumped the coal. That's not what I wanted. A tunnel. It goes all the way across the ship. Let's dump the coal in here. There's a hole that'll let us put coal in the furnace. Maybe if we can get some coal in there and set it on fire. Okay, let's do it. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? Ah, well, a man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. The furnace is enormous, so we're going to need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well then, if the three of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes? Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you'd better rest some more, alright? But No arguing. You need your rest. So just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay. I understand. Alright, time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into the furnaces. What, are you saying June couldn't be manly? If June wasn't ill, would you have allowed her to help with the coal, Junpei? I think June is capable enough to throw rocks in a hole. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? You look like a smoker. I see. Then how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that allows us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? That must be the case. And I know just where it's at. Is this? I think it might be. It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means if we move that thing down... Alright, let's do it. Here we go! Hey Junpei, Ace, look at this! There's big gears turning under the boiler here. Yeah, it's so time for a Resident Evil puzzle. The gears. They're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Fine by me. Give me that. Thank you kindly. And what's over here? Thank you kindly for the bronze disc. And what else are we waiting for? Silver. No. Go to the fucking silver. There we go. Why is that so difficult to grab? Now that I got the 3 discs, let's... Stairs, correct? There's a pair of wooden boxes here. I said boxers. There's nothing in them. Can I climb these stairs? No? I guess not. Look, Ace! It's some kind of snowman secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. You use them as a counterweight when you're lifting something with the pulley system. Man, you're too serious. There we go. I was like, why can't I climb these stairs? Looks like this thing unlocks the door. There's a depression here that looks like it's the outline of 3 circles laid on top of each other in a triangle. Maybe if we put those 3 discs we found into this thing. Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Bachika bump bump. Huh? That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions. Perhaps you should rotate the disc. Make some of the lines connect to one another. Well, no harm in trying. I know how to spin that disc. I'm a disc jockey. I know how to DJ, thank you kindly. I think gold needs to be on top. Bronze needs to be at the bottom. Or maybe not. Yep, this. There we go. Easy peasy. The red lines on the disc. I think maybe I can make the star polygon with these. Yeah, door time. Bwom, bwom.
Yes! The door's open!
You did it.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Why do we need to do that?
Can I set this to auto so I don't have to click every time? I found it!
Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Now I can be a lazy fuck and just sit here and let the game do itself. That's taking way
Well,
too
I
long.
suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
I'll just click on it.
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
All right.
You know
I'll go
he
get
is.
June. I'll be right back.
Oh, Jumpy!
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
Let me check. Good. You're feeling a lot better. Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, you're such
Who
a
knows?
warrior,
Maybe she's still
Jumpy.
sick. Maybe she needs you to bridal carry her. I'm sure you wouldn't mind, Junpei.
Oops, I mean, warrior.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go! Oh, it's...
Santa? What
Wouldn't
are
it
you
be
looking
funny
at?
if she's like, oh, it's, and he's like, Santa? And it cuts away to like the actual Santa Claus?
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Yeah.
Your
Kid was
parents had more
cute as a
kids
button.
after having you?
She was only about an inch tall then? Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch. Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
I don't know why is he looking at it. Because he misses his sister,
I
dude.
was her Santa Claus.
He's waiting on you. He doesn't have anything else to entertain him. He thinks he's going to talk to Ace. Hey, Ace, how's the stock market? Actually, you know what? We missed it. But Santa's really into stocks, apparently. He's into stonks.
Wait, what?
There's a dialogue thing you can talk to him and be like, so, stonks? He's like, yo,
we didn't have
bro,
parents. They bought it in
stonks.
an accident when we were still kids.
But he's not going to talk to Ace, so he'd rather just sit there and reminisce.
So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year.
It's the sad song. It's time to start feeling sad.
On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in her mailbox marked address unknown.
Isn't there like an actual service that you can have children write letters to Santa to and mail it off? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't this actually a thing? Like, isn't there an address that you can send letters that are meant to Santa for Santa Claus? And like Santa might send something back. Maybe not the gift that they want, but you know, Santa might actually send you something. Or if anything, at least respond to the letter. I'm pretty sure this is a service that exists.
I'd
Still,
open
though.
the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for.
Also, this is different. Didn't he tell us a different story?
It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Or is this just one really long cutscene,
Huh.
if I remember?
Huh.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
What happened?
She died. She was killed 9 years ago.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, that's a totally different story. He told us about his sister, but he told us like the story of the two Santa Claus. The Santa in the white suit and the Santa in the black suit. He didn't say, oh yeah, she's fucking dead. My sister got murked.
Huh?
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving.
9
Come
years
on.
ago.
Let's go.
POV, you're Santa's sister. Hold on. It's not playing. It's lagging a little bit. Give it a second.
Headshot.
There we go. His sister's probably in the first game, like Lotus's
You're
daughter,
finally
Nona.
back.
Actually, Lotus's two daughters. It was Nona and a
Sorry we
different
took
daughter.
so long.
I forget the other girl's name. But yeah, so now we know Clover and Snake were in the original Zero Escape game. Lotus's two daughters were in there. And we can probably assume that Santa's sister was one of the kids in there as well. No, the children
is this a
captured by the
warehouse?
big pharma company were the kids who had to do the
No,
Zero
I
Escape
believe
thing.
this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Okay, and this, I know for a fact we get new dialogue for this.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
So like we learned before in the last time we played the Zero, 7 was investigating the missing children. Lotus's daughters were part of those missing children. Lotus's daughters were part of this game. And her children were kidnapped by the big pharma, so. Yeah. It connects. Anyways, let's, bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. Yeah, this time. Card 7's face printed on it. What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah. Headshot.
Headshot.
I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. Well, time to collect some more. We've searched all the boxes. There's nothing in them. What about these ones? Look at that! It's a cool looking dude! This one's got me on it. This must be... Oh no, don't look at it! I'm not cute at all, and I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross, and I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus, but I'm trying to. I'm doing the best I can. So please don't call me a board or a trash can or a cutting board. Wait a minute. I haven't said anything like that. Have I? Immediate panic. I think you look good, June. It's a good photo. There's some sort of liquid in these barrels. I'm not sure what it is, however. Yeah, that's a cool looking dude. Snake. Is that Snake's card? Yeah, you want to see it? No, that's fine. There's nothing in the bag anymore. This is Clover's card. You know, looking at this photo, she's kind of cute, isn't she? Huh? What's up? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Why does her smile make me feel cold? Hey, Ace, good photo. It's Ace's card. You look like some kind of European lord. Oh, my.
Headshot.
You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search. I am searching. I'm looking for more headshots. This guy. This card has a 9th man on it. He's the first victim of the notary game. Actually, come to think of it, he was acting pretty weird. I wonder what his deal was. Well, I wouldn't say the first victim. First victim of this notary game. Man, the guy on this card is one good-looking son of a bitch. Way more class than that other chump. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Huh? What's your problem? Didn't say I meant you, did I? Shit. Fucking got him. My boy, you just got roasted. It's locked. We need the key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they? Oh. Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. It's a picture of Lotus on this card. Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something. Says the pot to the kettle.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it?
Oh?
Hey! June, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
Now Junpei's counting on him.
Are you alright? What happened?
Again, this is
Can
new.
you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Alright, well, let's just get out of
Dude,
here
what's
as
with that
fast as we can
blush?
so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company. Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil?
Oh?
I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil.
Soparil.
It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
You doing okay there, Mr. Big Shot, President, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
This is why I'm the main
What are you
character,
doing?
because I do puzzles.
What happened?
Nothing.
It's the
My vision
easiest
has
puzzle.
gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
It's the easiest puzzle. You match our faces to the numbers. What's so hard about that?
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Hey, here's that dialogue I skipped over.
In other words, my
wonder
face
why
would
it's
look the
coming
same
back.
as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
Badoop, badoop.
Yeah! Oh, they opened! What the? 9 pin? I guess I'll take them with me.
9 pins. Now we gotta go do the fucking pin minigame. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. I don't want to do this puzzle yet. And there's 6 holes here. And it looks like the pins I just found would be a perfect fit for them. The ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom part. Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. What if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on? Well, I put 2, 4, and 6 pins on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 pins on the bottom. You don't think maybe it's a digital root? Digital root? 2 plus 4 plus 6 is 12. The digital root of 12 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns on. 3 plus 5 plus 7 is 15. Digital root of 15 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns on. Makes sense, right? I see. Lights that match the digital root of the pins insert on the top and lower parts will light up. So, that's how it works. Well, there's one other thing I'd like to check. Well, if he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So you'd put 1, 2, 3 pins on the top, 6, 7, 8 pins on the bottom. Oh! They turned off. 6 plus 7 plus 8 is 21. Digital root of 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6. Digital root of 6 is, well, 6. Therefore, light 6 turns off. Oh, I get it now. The digital root of the pins you insert is the same as the number of lights that are lit. Those lights turn off. Yeah, looks like that's a trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You want to give it a try? Wait, you mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well, no, but I figure we could try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? I figure something's gotta happen if we can manage that. Turn on the lights, huh? I think I can do that. Okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this works, alright? Pick one of the 6 holes. Heh. Then pick one of the pins in your hand and insert it into the hole. Keep it up until all 6 of the holes are filled. Once all the holes are filled, the lights... Ah, fuck. I skipped by accident. However, if a digital root corresponds to a light that's already on, that light will be turned off. The goal is to turn all the lights on. Alright, let's do it. Time to enjoy the easy puzzle while I still can. Because after this, shit gets stupid. Yeah! Alright, how do I get 11? 11 would be 10 plus 1. So what equals... Oh, excuse me. 6 plus 4 is 10, plus 1 is 11. Let's do that. 10, 11. Oh, that gives me 12, not 10. I'm stupid. Oh, well, so now it's actually get 10. So, or actually, 5 plus 2 is 7, and 7 plus 7 is 14. And the root of 14 is 5. So let's do that. 5, 2, and 7. Hell yeah. Okay, what's next? Let's see. I want 10. So this time, let's do 7 plus 2 is 9, and 9 plus 1 is 10. And the digital root of 10 is 1. That gives us 1. So now we want 14. So 6 and 4. Duh. Alright, yep. 6 plus 4 is 10. Plus 3 is 13. 13. Digital root 13 is 4. Now we need to get 16 and 17. So 9 plus 6 is 15. Plus 2 is 17. So let's see. 9 plus 6, 15, 2, 17. That gives us 8. And then 8 plus 1 is 9, plus 6, or plus 7 is 16. And that gives us that. Heck yeah. This one's so easy, but it makes me feel so smart. F. Alright, the lights are on, shutters open up. Hey, does that mean... Yeah, we gotta do it again. Man, I thought I was doing so well. Okay, so we've got the 9 holes. And there's an F above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time, there's 9 holes. So we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Well, why don't you just try it out, alright? Last time we did this, F was base whatever for 15. So we need all of these to equal 15. So that's 15. 2 plus... Fuck, what were these? What were the answers? So I know 951 is 1. I know for a fact, right? If anyone who was here last time remembers this, 5 goes in the middle, right? This is like really shitty Sudoku. Yeah, it is. So we want 15, 15, 15, 15. I'm trying to remember the combinations. So 5 plus 4 is 9, and 9 plus 6 is 15. 9, 5, 1. Okay. And then that just leaves this. So 6 plus 2. Right, 2 plus 5 is 7. 7 plus 8 is 15. Does that mean 3? Does that work? Nope. You think maybe this F means 15? 15. Yeah, 15 and base 10 is F and hex, right? You're right. That's gotta be it. Alright, let's give this one more shot. So I did it wrong. But I know 5 goes in the middle. 1 plus 5 is 6, and 6 plus 9 is 15. Right. Oh, duh, I didn't do everything else right. And then 7, 5, 15. That F is aft. Yeah, it is. right. And then 2 and 5 is 7. And 7 plus 6, right? 7 plus, no, 7 plus 8. Yeah, 7 plus 8 should be 15. Is this in the right order? No, now we gotta double check. So first of all, move those. So 5 and 8 does not equal 15. So does that mean? There we go. See, I had it. They're just in the wrong order. There we go. All pins inserted. All lights lit. We did it. The power's on. It looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on top. I don't want to activate the device on top. I hate this puzzle. A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. What is that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. Looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, this thing's a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. What's he pointing? Oh, that machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever. So what are we supposed to do with that? Pushmaster 5000. You see the coffin over there on top of the crates? Yeah. Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. Alright, how do you think we're gonna get there? Well, there are some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there. How do we do that? Line up the crates, I guess. Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess it's just another one of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery. So to keep it from using up its energies too fast, it's been programmed so that it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I'm ready, Pushmaster 5000. Oh, duh. I gotta click this. Alright, let's give it a try. Sure thing. Just keep in mind that there's a limit on the battery, alright? The battery dies after 50 moves. At least that's what it says in the manual. 50 moves, huh? Also, keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, okay? Got it. Time for my least favorite puzzle in this whole game. But at the very least, I remember we're supposed to move, oh fuck, in this direction. Excuse me if y'all heard that. Yeah, it's this puzzle. Fuck. I could just be lazy and get a guide. We've done this puzzle once already. Why do I need to do it again? My least favorite. Fuck me. I already fucked up. Okay, hold on. So, click, click. Man, is it obvious that this was a DS game yet? I think I messed up again. Let's see. We got the other two done fairly quickly. Oh shit, yeah, I'm messing up again. All I know is that I have to keep moving this way, and eventually I'll get it. But which way is the right way? That's my question. I think what I want to do is go around this way and push you down, right? Maybe. No, that can't be it. Something is definitely up. And I wish I was smart enough to calculate like 6 moves ahead. But I'm not. I can't do that. I know this is wrong already, but... Just how am I supposed to... What in the goddamn... And it's not like asking for a hint will do anything, because a hint will simply say what we already know, and that I run out of batteries. But at the very least, we're already at the Pushmaster 5000 puzzle. So once I get this out of the way, we can actually, you know, finally enjoy new content. Shove the right one all the way down and move that one left? Maybe. I know we're supposed to leave it in like a plus sign. Oh, hold on. I might have something here. Fuck. I nearly had it. I feel like I was onto something there, though. Like, that was looking good. I just have to keep up the momentum, you know? Oh, jeez. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Let's try this again. Left, up, right. We're just gonna put you there, right? And then left. I think I want to go this way. And this way. And this way. And this way. And this way. Hey, I think I got it. Or at least I'm close to getting it. Should I just go... Yes. Boom, there we go. Heck yeah. Okay, I'm done putting in the program. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See? It's moving already. Go Pushmaster 5000! I still don't understand why I wasn't allowed to have the Pushmaster 5000 as something I can stand on. Clearly it's big enough to support my weight, and clearly it's tall enough that I don't have to, like... that the crates aren't too high. We need to climb over those crates by the fence. Alright, back to it. Puzzle complete. Let's collect our reward. Give me the gun.
Mommy! Just kidding.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
A small key and
A gun!
a gun?
Yeah. A
Hell
revolver.
yeah. Let me keep it
Looks
this
pretty
time.
old.
Let me keep it this time. I know we're in a different timeline. Let me hold on to the gun.
I wonder if this is a replica.
Let me hold on to
This
the gun,
thing is-
please.
Are these real bullets?
Pop one off and find out.
Oh, if this is real? Oh.
Just how much money does Zero have that you can get a
You're
fucking
not gonna take it?
gold-plated gun? a like engraved custom gold revolver.
Of course not.
How
All
expensive
something like this
was
is
that
going to do
bitch?
is cause more trouble.
How much money did that cost? I bet you could have bought a second Titanic with that much money.
It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
Okay.
Sorry,
we got that
Junpei,
figured
but
out.
Zero
You
technically
weren't
is
gonna
in
leave
control
that
of you
key in there,
because
are you?
he's playing the game vicariously through me. So that means he's controlling you.
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Boo! That's not a gun. Rusty key. Maybe I can use this. Maybe, bitch, maybe. You know what else you can use? A gun! There's a revolver in this coffin. What was that thing for? Jumpy! I know, I'll be there in just a minute. Now's not the time to be thinking about the coffin. I need to focus on getting out of here. We're not thinking about the coffin, we're thinking about the gun in the coffin. Come on, Junpei. Think about the big picture here. Let's just put this key in here, and yes! It sounds like it did it. Yay. Looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go! Yeah, no need to push it. Found it!
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
You do a loop-de-loop, and now your shoes are looking cool.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Good question indeed.
It works.
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go. Looks like it ends here.
Only one door.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it. The 9 door.
The number 9 door.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What? A 9 door.
Another one.
There's another one. Why? It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1, 2, 7, 8 and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2, 3, 4, 9 and 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. The digital root is still 9.
I like that in his head as he's doing the math. He keeps pairing himself up with June.
There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
Bow, 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 bow.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6.
Well, that's
a
just a
digital
thing,
root
though.
Of 6.
Let me show you something. If I'm right. Oh, we don't know yet. Hey, look at this. That lock is unlocked now. So here's what happened in the other ending. We just got stabbed. We don't know by who, but we just got stabbed in the back. And we died. This time, however, new stuff.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door.
New shit.
That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
What now, indeed?
No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us...
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first,
Agreed.
and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
Yeah, does he? Is he more like composed in the Japanese version?
Huh.
Oops.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
Duh. Obviously, it's a ceremony to celebrate your escape of the Nonary
coffin.
game.
What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Right, okay. I'll be right there. Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Uh-oh.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean,
So if you
gone?
remember, last time we got this, and I mean quote unquote this ending, Clover goes missing, we go to look for her, Lotus is found dead, and then we die.
When?
Let's see what happens this time.
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. Figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go.
Did we have
Good.
June
We
with
can
us
still get
last
in.
time? Now that I think about it, how did Junpei get stabbed if him and
We should
June are
thank
like
Seven later.
tied together? I guess chances are they probably did split up. In the other ending anyways.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure.
Yeah, so we're checking different rooms. We're not checking alone this
No,
time.
she's not here. Snake. Just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait, bones.
Bones?
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
Yeah, because he's the boss. He's Venom Snake. He's got, oh no, not the bone. The
accident
bones
hurt him
Malone.
really bad.
He's got a fucking rocket arm.
Of course! Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Yo, Clover, good news.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
Oh, well, Clover, your brother's still alive, but you aren't.
I found her in a first-class bathroom.
She looks like a rabbit.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
Well, at least it's not us this time.
No way. Let's get out of here, June. Are you all right?
Yes, I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
This was one of the only two endings I very much remember.
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
Emergency
To
meeting.
look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
Yep,
closet?
the mysterious, the lockbox.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust. If there's rust here, that means... has someone opened the safe?
Huh.
Huh?
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Ugh.
Who done did it? Who
Oh,
could
the
it be?
hell.
Who
This
could the
smell is-
murderer possibly be?
Wait, it's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something.
I wish they had a turn out your pockets scene. Maybe they do. I don't remember how
And
this ending goes, like,
I found
completely.
this.
Foxy! Hello, hello! Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Just in time, we reached all the new stuff for the finale of our Zero Escape. Welcome in, welcome in. Pink Haruhi's just been murdered.
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the
I
crime
kind
scene,
of hope.
Basic stuff.
It's fine. I get it. I work a lot too. Thankfully, I've been having a lot of time off so I can stream again. But don't sweat it. I feel you.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
Hope you weren't planning on playing this game yourself, cause we're at the big ending.
What?
Or at least the second to
opening it.
last big ending.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep. in
But
the
aside from
darkness
work,
of
how
the
have you been,
sinister
Foxy?
hand.
How's it going?
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Yeah, this message
Code.
is hella ominous. Sinister hand means the left hand, because people think that the left hand is the devil's hand.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand
I
mean?
hope that's been going well at least. I'm gonna assume from the that it's not going as good as it could be though.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those two words. How about reading out loud? How about switching the sentence around? What else could gone and truth mean? How about reading them backwards? What do you guys want to do? What do you think we should do here? Truth had gone, and truth had gone. What could this statement mean? Do we read it out loud again? Do we switch the sentence around? What else could they mean? Or do we want to read them backwards? Save, then go through them? Smart. Alright, we'll just go from top to bottom then. No, we're not going to return title screen.
Maybe there's something about how they sound out loud. Truth. Gone. Nope. They sounded the same in my head.
Time for a different idea. There was no need to save. We can go through them all. How about switching the sentence around?
How about switching the sentence around? Gone had truth. Well, that makes even less sense. Clearly, switching the words isn't going to help.
How about reading them backwards?
How about reading them backwards?
Inogdah his truth.
Gone and truth.
Or however you would pronounce it.
Enog and Hitert.
Hitert. There we go.
What am I saying? Those aren't even words. I doubt that's what the riddle was trying to say. Wasn't a bad idea, though.
He still gives him He still gives himself props for it. What else could gone and truth mean?
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct. Something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Truth. Gone. Truth. Gone. Truth. Gone. Uh-oh.
Wait, did it just...
You factory reset your bracelet.
14383. 3421.
1438. Y'all see this? 14383421. What could that mean?
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
14383421. 14383421. 14383421. 14383421. 14383421.
I adore this scene simply because when I'm trying to remember something, I repeat it to myself over and over like that, especially for numbers. Like when I'm at work and I have to like type in a SKU that just won't scan, I'm constantly reading it to myself like that. And the way he's just kind of moving around saying it over and over again. Hello, Brett. Thank you for the hydrate.
1 to the right, 4 to the left. And... Oh. Bingo. I knew it was for this. Oh, is this some sort of note? Let's see.
Fact number 1. The Nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, Gentaro Hongo, Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki, Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Teruaki Kubota, majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Kagechika Musashido. I hope I pronounced that somewhat okay. I must punish them. For the innocent lives they sacrificed, this is the only warning they'll receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. 0.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
What do you mean, what?
Come with you.
Anything sound familiar in there?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
It really do be like Saw, but don't
I
you
want to know
remember?
if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait.
Something
Then
in
you're
that
saying-
note should have sounded familiar to information we received not barely like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
Ah, come on, you're gonna hit me with the ubu speak?
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Alright, Foxy, you can have 5 minutes of ubu speak. What an absolute shame. What an absolute shame. I don't know, maybe. Where could that be going? Quado Pharmaceuticals CEO.
It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go. Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Oh, I hope this is what I think it is. I hope I greatly adore this scene that's coming up.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Ace, 7, Lotus.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Oh? Oh? 4, but only 3 people. Only 3 people verified. So why did 4 of them go off?
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks.
Nothing to
I
say?
appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Yeah, here it comes.
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1.
Hold
But
on.
the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you.
9 plus 20, 21.
Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was.
Now, why couldn't he see that?
I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that.
You're missing a lot, but you might be able to pick up what's about to go down.
The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces.
Yeah, so we put a meanwhile twig on Ace because he can't tell whose face is whose. Everybody looks exactly the same to him, apparently. All our faces match.
Is that what this was about?
Oh, cool. Ooh speaks over. I didn't even get to speak that much.
You want to mock me for my disorder?
Can he differentiate clothes? Yes, he can differentiate body types and clothes, but he can't tell the difference between faces. That's why when Junpei said Santa and I swapped clothes, he believed him for half a second.
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up
And voices neither, apparently. He's unsure of himself.
is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snek has prosopagnosia.
And in all fairness, the last puzzle he did, him and Santa were in the same room together. Or Junpei, he was working with Junpei and Santa, so chances are he heard them talking a lot but couldn't tell which voice is coming from which body.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to
Take
a few
that!
hours ago. You made us argue over the 3
Objection!
doors here in the big hospital room.
Hold it!
There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but...
Jealous
please don't
of my
devalue my
bravery?
actions.
My god.
I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
Ableist, even.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you.
Yeah. Because after this, we have to go for the actual true ending. But oh my god, I've been dying to get to this ending. There's so many things I want to talk about. And now I can stop pretending to like Ace.
The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident.
You're ableist for calling me a murderer.
But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh god. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down.
The facts
Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you, so you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper?
Yeah, I know. You are just barely hopping in here at the very end where things are going off the rails.
The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people: Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero.
Yeah,
It was
you're
in the safe
finally
in the
getting
first class
you're
cabin.
finally getting some answers. Maybe.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much.
Oop.
I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what
Yeah,
if I
he
am?
fucked up.
I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself.
Even if he wasn't the murderer, we still have a reason to hate him because he's a CEO of a pharmaceutical company.
Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Facts.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, there's so much. There's so much, Link. Come on, let the suspense take you over.
Then I couldn't have possibly
It's
done that
only
alone.
it's only going up from here, I promise.
I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No, you couldn't have.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know.
Got played a second time.
You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Absolutely. He about to have a fucking Ace Attorney breakdown in like 3, 2, 1.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Ace sus.
Well done, Junpei.
Evil laugh.
As
And
you so
evil
correctly
sprite.
deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet.
He looking a little crazy now.
I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red.
He was the imposter all along. I hate that this game is essentially this is pretty much fucking Among Us.
I left the room I was
A
supposed
whole
to
Among
search
Us.
and headed to the first-class cabin on B-deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root. As you can see,
Among Us X
9
Clue, but it's
is
anime.
a very useful number here.
Pretty much.
With it, one can go anywhere. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer.
And y'all gave the number 9 bracelet to that fucking paintbrush of a man?
So I made for the first
Mr.
class
Squeaky,
cabin to
really?
obtain it.
Okay, then sure. Make him the most valuable character. Good thing for everyone, he fucking died right off the bat.
In mere moments,
What makes you think Ace
I
told the Ninth Man to
successfully
die on
acquired
purpose?
the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake, He turned around. He said nothing.
That looks
mouth
nothing
simply
like
hung
my
half
husband.
open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later.
Speaking of little details, notice how he assumes Snake is working with Zero. Just because he's a murderer doesn't mean he's Zero.
I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. "81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes,
Why? Why did you kill her?
she was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes, I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of
We've
you
gone through
could
door
find
1
it.
before. What was in door 1?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at
Yeah,
last
what
I
was door
did,
1?
in the first-class cabin.
First class
I
cabin.
spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, it's the captain's quarters.
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere. You're staying here.
No!
Yeah, he does.
Don't you run, little girl. That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
He's played Spy from TF2.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you.
You hear that, Zero? He lost to you. I'm proud of you, buddy. You took down Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO.
I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a
Winner
simple
is
trap.
you. Congrats, Zero. Proud of you. Now go kill some more rich, or go defeat more rich people, please.
I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh? Zero is one of us?
One might say Zero is among us.
No. Wait.
Yeah, so Zero understands he's a fucking
There's
psychopath.
one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
How? He's blind! Okay, I might believe that Junpei would think he lied about being blind, but I'm pretty sure he's fucking blind.
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I... You
Oops.
bastard! Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you?
Hell yeah! Go Lotus!
I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
I don't like this.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not
Yeah,
ready to make it 4.
now he's got the gun.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me.
Hey, Zero, guess what? You predicted it.
Although I suppose to be more
I was like,
accurate,
he didn't...
I encouraged him to get
I was
himself
like,
killed.
hold on. How did Zero know he killed the 9th man? He didn't admit to that yet. How the fuck did Zero guess that? Hold on.
While we were examining
And I
the main
mean Zero,
staircase, he
the
came to
mod,
me,
not the
told me
character
his
in this
name.
game.
I recognized it at once. So I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that... Oh,
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of
That
here!
he was panicking because he's one of the people who had helped set this up. He's a part of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Oh my god! There's no time left!
He helped Ace set up the original Nonary game.
Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
For someone who had so much time to scream, he sure as shit didn't just straight up say who it was. Oh well, rip to him, but we're built different.
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the Nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this Nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The Nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
He was a poor schmuck that was lied to. He was lied to, but he still had part in the original Nonary game.
What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit! He's getting away!
We can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it! Hey,
Really, June?
what
Now
happened?
is not the best
you all right?
time.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
But
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Death flags.
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go! All right, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Let's go!
Well, on one hand, we can assume that she was. On the other hand, like, we still don't know. We still don't know about his sister. Chances are she probably was. It'd be poor writing to be like, I have a sister. Okay. Is she important? Not really. I just kind of want to go back to my sister. So we can assume she was.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the ring. Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Ah?
What's that sound?
Coffin.
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Shh. Don't say anything yet, amenable.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
So, we're still unsure, but we can go ahead and assume that Ace... That's all I had to say. Yeah, alright, fair enough. We can assume that Ace pretended to be dead. He probably drugged himself just a little bit, so his, like, vitals, so he wouldn't look like he was breathing or anything. So he probably faked it and then killed everyone.
I forget.
That's my guess anyways.
Anyway, we've got to try. Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some
Does
sort
the
of
coffin
clue
go
somewhere?
kablooey? We'll find out. To be continued again. Can you imagine?
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
Didn't you literally just say...
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer a
Exactly.
thousand failures.
Who said that?
You.
I like that exchange a lot.
Fine. 1438 3421.
Don't go spewing off motivational
What?
bullshit if you don't
You gotta be
expect it to
kidding
work
me.
on you. Yeah,
Snake!
there he is, my boy! Alive and well.
Why?
And still blind looking.
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
He's here, our man. So who's gonna tell him?
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
Schrodinger's snake. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't in the box. We'll have to see when we get to that other ending.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
Guy X sounds like a superhero.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
Oh.
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. They didn't tell him yet.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
It produces
got it.
10. We'll see. They decided to use the following combination. Snake plus Junpei plus... Now, all 3 of us, let's go. Snake, Junpei, 7, and the bracelet.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Nope, error.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not
Then,
Let's do Junpei and 7.
let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
Oh?
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
Quick
That
maths.
means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Is that water? Oh no.
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
And we just got Snake back. Wouldn't you like to know? I think we'd all like to know what his last resort is.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort.
Oh? Oh!
Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed.
I
felt
know
it
how he
best to
got
play
through.
my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Because he can do that.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
That's how he was able to get through. He's not wearing his bracelet right now. Probably also isn't wearing his arm. We
Doesn't
don't
look
know.
like it's underwater. Let's go through that door.
Good old pull off the arm trick. Yep. Oh, jeez. I'm wearing this bracelet stuck to my left
Incinerator?
arm. I'll just pop my arm off. I don't want to wear this.
Oh my.
This thing's ugly
That
and
doesn't
tacky.
sound very
I don't
pleasant.
want it.
Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Good question. I think the bracelet's just kind of there.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
I think that's simply it. Like, the bracelet's just attached to him, but it doesn't do anything other than be attached to him.
Got it. What? Why? Why is there another one?
Another one.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
Because why wouldn't it be 9 minutes?
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh, yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a knife. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
Yo, Snake's eyes!
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
If he wasn't blind before, he's certainly blinded with rage now.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
Snake!
Snake!
Lotus!
Hurry! This way!
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. I need her. Without her bracelet.
Aww. Sardo had soiled the mood, Amenable.
I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call 7. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you.
Oh?
What? No, that's impossible. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me. Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit, you bastard. Ah!
Oh my god, I'm crying again. Oh, I know like this you said this is your least favorite scene, and it's a terrible scene and a terrible ending, but
3
fuck.
minutes.
This scene really cemented Snake as my absolute favorite.
Finally, you're...
I'll kill you.
Right here, he took 6 bullets and he's so mad. He's
Get
still
away.
alive. Man, literally too angry to die.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me!
Oh my god,
Let
I
me
love this.
go,
I
damn
was
you!
freaking out so much when this happened. When I got to this scene for the first time. First of all, I'm crying again.
Yeah!
Oh, absolutely. This scene, one of the most painful scenes in the game.
This is it, Ace.
Look at how cool he
Going
looks.
to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah! Damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
He only took 6 bullets.
You don't have to die. You can be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget
Like, he's
about
really
me.
neat on his own, but you'd be like,
Need to
why
leave
does
soon.
Snek like someone who's gone for most of the game? This is
I'm
why.
going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that.
It's okay. Something worse is coming to Ace anyways. You don't have to worry about stomping on him.
Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now.
Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
And yeah, this is why they're gating it. Exactly.
6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame behind me,
Thank
Bless,
you for the
alright?
hydrate.
No.
5, 4, 3, 2.
What did I tell you? This is the... When you hear this song, it means it's time to be sad.
1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
He's.
Absolutely. I thought I was ready for this. I wasn't.
Damn you all!
The moment he got back up, the tears started flowing.
Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
Oh god, and then the fully animated flames.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How dare you take credit for my kill? Snake
How?
did that. I'm the closest one to Snek.
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, alright? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work. Yes. June! Santa!
If that man can take 6 bullets and not give a damn, I think he shrugged off being burnt alive. I think he went out with a smile.
Where did they go?
Where go? Where could they be?
Connie! Connie! No, no. It can't be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie! Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're going to see me again lots
Losing
more
both
times.
love interests in 10 minutes.
You just gotta hang on.
Being
All right, Connie?
Junpei is suffering.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about? No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why?
Because you chose the wrong path.
The wrong path?
That is correct. Your path is inevitable, however. Admit defeat. Where there is shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. So it goes.
What are you talking about?
I do not. The loser has been decided.
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost.
Oh, this line hits so good when you know.
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
Well, if you know, you know, and that line really fucking hits
Where
me.
are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first. Connie!
Where'd she go?
Oh god. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! 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 Huh? Wait. This is... white smoke.
And there's the game over music. We did it! We got the zero loses ending. You would think the ending where your main antagonist loses and the other antagonist dies, the secondary antagonist dies, you would think that'd be the good ending. Nope. If anything, this is one of the worst endings. Well, what did you... I've been dying to get to this ending. Every time we get an ending, I'm like, is this the one where we get to see Snake be a total badass? No, it's not. That's so far away. True ending time. True ending time. Immediately. Special thanks, David Cracker, Takuro Fujino. I can't read the rest because it's going very fast. But special thanks to all of you. Is there still more? Absolutely. There's one more ending. We couldn't get the final ending until we did this. The only way to get the final ending. Which actually, by the way, is the first ending we ever got. So Darklink, you're kind of new. Foxy, if you're still watching. The first ending we got ended on a cliffhanger. There was a coffin and we were locked in a room. And it said to be continued because there was no way to continue it. We needed information. The end, or is it? Bum, 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 bum. Ah, that little stinger at the end of the song is so good. This game over song is really pushes home how fucking tense this whole game. Yeah, I showed Zero the first ending of this game. Chance of loss, achievement unlocked. Chance of loss is not 0. It sounds like a train coming at you. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries you. Let the game begin. A sixth sense of what's coming. A gold achievement, huh? Curious. Saw all previews in 999. Boom, there it is. Yeah, the big braiding on Ace was really nice. So, boom. No, that's not what I want to do. Fuck. Give us spicy and we get the true ending? Hell yeah. Gladly. That's a young adult novel. Of course it's going to be less morbid. Please, if that's morbid, you need to read more. You need to find new stories. Anyways, though. So, this was the ending we got last time. We couldn't finish it because we didn't know the answer. I want to show you guys something, though. Before we go to that, let me go to... Hey, Darkling, I got news for you. Okay, so here's the thing, right? There's 3 of these games. The first one is the least morbid of them all. So now that we saw that stinger, let me show you this one. This is the one we got when we first beat the game. I'm surprised nobody picked up earlier, or at least Zero didn't, whoever else was watching, that in this like preview, it said actually I'm Santa, foreshadowing fucking Zero. Junpei's like big braining of Snake or Ace, fuck me. And then also Ace with the gun. All right, so memories of escape. No, not that. Yeah, exactly. Ace carries a gun there. When Ace with the gun would show up. Yep. Especially... So I like the order that we did because the entire time we assume Santa's the bad guy because Santa holds us hostage with the gun. At the very end of the first one. Also, let me change real quick. Flow. So let me click on this and let me click over here. Now you might think, oh boy, true ending time. Do we get to see the true ending right away? No. For 2 reasons. One, I'm just going to say it right now. Shocker, there's more gameplay. So this could take a bit longer. And B, we're going to be right back. I think now that we're on destination. Yeah, I'm back and I'm red. Now that we're on the route for the final ending, I'm gonna take a quick break. You guys should do the same. Go make some popcorn, make some food, get cozy, maybe change your pajamas. You're still wearing your work clothes, your day clothes. Go use the restroom, cause once I get back, we're gunning it to the end. So, another 9 hours. As if it's not gonna take that long. All right. Anyways, so break time. I'll be right back. So if y'all got something you want to take care of, now would be the time. See you in a few. Be right back. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Welcome for joining. How do we do? How are we doing, gamers? How are we doing? Y'all comfy? You're cozy? You got your snacks? Took your you took your little No More Heroes save file? You went and saved your No More Heroes save? Are we good to go? Y'all ready for the big ending, the grand finale? What snacks did you guys get? What if you got foods, what foods did you get to celebrate the big end? Finally, all we had a lot of questions answered, and then we have new questions now. Fucking ready? Let's go. Got more water? Hell yeah, get that hydration on. Oh god, I was thinking about getting an apple. But we only have green apples, and I'm kind of not in the mood for sour at the moment. That last ending was sour enough as is, so no. I got some ice cream, got some crunchy topping, so I'll be muting for most of the cutscenes, which is fine because this is where it gets really good. So let's fucking go. The 3 left behind. Let's immediately save. Finish. Return title screen. Fuck no, we made it this far. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Remember, in this ending, Santa pulled a gun out on us. And he took Lotus, June, and Ace with him. He told Seven and Clover and us to stay behind. And now there's no way we can open the number 9 door. 7 and 4 is 11. 11 plus 5. My brain is 16. That's 7. We don't have enough to open a number 9 door. So now we're stuck. Clover looked down her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. 7 shoved his arm into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read, engaged. He moved to the smaller door. Yeah, we have Snake in the coffin, and we technically have the code for it, but this Junpei doesn't know the code. This Junpei never got the code. The red, vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5 plus 4 plus 7 is 16. 1 plus 6 is 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
Oh, it's such a good ending. He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when... There it is. A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, we're on the novel screen, not the... You're used to this. But this gives us just a little more insight. So I'm going to stick to this until we open the coffin.
Shh, quiet.
Clover motioned to Seven to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The three of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from?
Honestly, I kind of should have played the whole game in this screen because you get a lot more like insight and like descriptors versus, the other like normal visual novel style. But I'm lazy.
Hey,
I like to look at the
I
pretty
think
pictures.
it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and Seven grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
Oops, excuse me.
It won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
And another one bites the dust, and another one bites the dust.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
What a shame that truth had gone, that the truth had gone, that the truth had gone. The world blinked. Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
He pressed the buttons. Right, left, right, left, right, left. And there we go.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey! What the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
Huh. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Lock open.
No way.
What?
Why are you...
Family reunited.
Is
It's
that
so
you,
good to see you
Clover?
again.
I apologize for worrying you.
No bullet holes, not burned to a crisp. I missed you. It's only been a few
Snake!
minutes. But I still missed you.
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Oh. Jeez.
Why wouldn't he? Snake's back. How could he not?
You're back!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! Oh, you're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
I mean, in a sense, you really have.
Not as though you did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct? Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
You have it, but does it have to be straight?
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who
I
did
can
all
kind of
this
see that. I think it's
and
the hair,
why.
really.
The corpse in the shower
It's
room
the
that
hair and the
looked
way
like
he,
me.
like, carries himself.
And the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
Because you're
The guy in the
dressed like
shower
a...
room. We don't know who he
No,
is,
you're
so let's
dressed
just
like a
call
cult
him
leader.
Mr. X.
Mr. X? Sounds a lot better than Guy X, I'll say that. And hey, someone's a Resident Evil fan.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Zero just couldn't help themselves. They had to kidnap Snake a second time.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
It benefits Zero because Zero gets to put their hands all over Snake's body. That's how.
And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago.
Hell yeah, Medibel gets it. That means all that telepathy shit you've been hearing about Junpei's
The girl
real.
died during it.
Oh, dude, the Funyorimpa.
Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's
Jeff,
identity,
welcome
all of our
in.
questions will be
Hello,
answered.
hello. Welcome for joining just in time. We just finished the last bad ending. And now we're on the grand finale, the big bad, the big end. We just started the grand finale. Why, yes, Jeff. Yes, I did. The newest of microphones. I even got a fancy little arm swivel. Look how close I am. Now listen how far away I am. I did. I put in the money and I got a fancy new microphone. An honest to God microphone and not just a like headset mic. Quite happy with it, really. Because it's got clip guard too, which means I can yell and I won't clip as badly. Thank you. I hope it does. I spent good money on this bitch. Anyway, hold on. For those of you who haven't already, please check out my friend Jeff over here. He was just playing Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Look at that. We got Snek playing Zero Escape, and they just found their husband Snake. And Jeff comes in playing another Snake game. So many snakes. So many characters named Snake. But yeah, Jeff's
At any
really
rate,
awesome.
We'll
Super
have
fun to
plenty
talk
of
to.
time to decipher the details
And if
later.
y'all haven't, please
For
check
now,
them out.
it is of utmost importance that we escape.
Oh, you finished it too? Hell yeah.
Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock. Yes.
So what are you starting now in place of it? We're gonna go ahead and guess MGS4? Or are you gonna wait in between MGS games?
That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Snake!
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
He's a little slow, okay?
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
You gave him too much credit.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Ah, lame. Good luck with that work, Jeff.
Yep.
Not yet.
Oh, I greatly appreciate it. Always appreciate having you stop by.
Huh?
Yeah, no problem. You do you.
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need.
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay?
What big plan does Junpei have now?
Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
So the second number 9 door is a real door. It does work.
All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it.
Ha. That's a cute
I picked it
sprite.
up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Scan the bracelets with this combination. Dreamy, hello, welcome in. Hi, how's it going? Thank you very much for the resub. Hey, look at that, another amazing friend you should check out. She was just playing FF14. Hi, how you doing? This is spooky. Just in time for the big finale too. It only just started. I mean, it says I've been streaming a while, but we did another ending before we got to this one. Look, everyone's showing up in time for the good ending too, and not the big downer ending we just got. How was it? How you doing? So let's see. This gives me time to pretend that I'm engaging chat and not trying to do math in my head. Ah, it's not that spooky. We already got past most of spooky stuff. We already got a bunch of endings where everyone dies anyways. But let's see. Snake and Junpei would be 7 plus Cap. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Not it. Snake and Clover. 6, 12. No. Math is my enemy. You're telling me. Snake and Junpei. 7 plus 7 is 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Too much. Snake and Clover. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12. Too much. Well, actually.
Let's try Snake, Clover, 7, and Cap.
Yeah!
If this combination
The only
opens
good
the
ending in
door,
this
then
game.
Cap's bracelet
Every
is
single
number
ending
5.
we've died. The last ending we got was probably the most depressing one of them all. Well, I did my math wrong. Yeah.
It didn't open.
So it's not 5.
How about...
Scan the brace with this combination. I'm just gonna start guessing.
Let's try
randomly.
7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
There we go. We're just trying to figure out what this mystery bracelet number might be. There we go. It's 6.
Hey, it opened. Had the door opened.
What?
But how you
Why?
doing, Dreamy? How's it
What
going?
does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it.
Hey, base 9, we just learned this.
I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Oh, I adore this one. This one is easily one of my favorite games like ever. I played all 3 games in the trilogy. I'm just playing it for chat, really. It's so difficult playing through this game and having to keep my mouth shut. I'm playing this so I can talk about it to people. I need people to talk about it too.
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Also, the blood on the door. It's just letting us know that's a number 9 door.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
I constantly think about your way out playthrough. That was so... I literally waited so long for you two to get to the end of that.
Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snek? And that's everything.
May make a stream sometime just to talk to chat about things that happened that I like. Maybe.
I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
Say
Santa's
what?
real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you.
9.
That is
More
exactly
big
right.
brain. And it's coming from people who aren't Junpei.
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
Oh.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9.
It is from MGS. I got plenty of sound effects.
Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
Yep. Well, who's the VA? She is Wendy Lee. I don't know what you might know her from, but her most, like, the role, yeah. The role I know her best from is, she plays Haruhi Suzumiya. She's in a
I'm
lot
not
of
sure
things,
if he
but her
acted
role as
alone or
Haruhi is
not.
my favorite.
But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0.
But yeah, you got that right, Zero. You're not 0. Santa's 0. Unless you're Santa, too.
If My hypothesis is correct.
Yeah.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right.
See, those are from Fire Emblem games I haven't played, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, she's so good as How to He. I've said this a million times. I had a friend who wanted like show recommendations, and I said, "Oh, you should watch The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. It's one of my favorite shows." And he quit it. I'm like, "Why'd you stop watching it?" He's like, "I can't stand it." He's like, "I was watching in English, and he's like, the main character girl sounds too much like a bitch. I don't like her voice." I'm like, "Good. She's supposed to sound like a bitch. Haruhi's a massive bitch. That's why I love her." That's how you know Wendy Lee did an amazing job.
Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking.
Because he's an idiot. It was a really like toxic,
Let's
awful
go.
friend who had terrible
It's high
taste in
time we
everything,
went
so
through
it makes
that
sense he
door.
would quit it. So now that I'm thinking about Haruhi, I'm mad again. Because the last book 10 is getting reprinted, but they're not reprinting the hardcover, and I need the hardcover to finish my fucking collection.
Oh, it's right there.
Actually, I don't even know if book 11 is getting a hardcover now that I think about it. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was, Zero.
All right, let's keep going.
If I ever bring up a story about a friend who did something stupid, terrible, like, who sounds like a bad person, or just, like, really, like,
I think
terrible
these stairs
taste,
go to
just
the
assume
bottom
it's him.
deck.
You already know who it is.
Looks dry.
I made the mistake of buying both the soft covers and the hard covers. So my first 6 books are soft covers, or paperback, and the last 3 are hard covers. So now I really want the last book, and I can buy the last book for $20 paperback. But if I want the hardcover, I gotta cough up like $700.
Let's head down.
Absolutely. One of the most toxic friends I'd ever had in my life, and I'm glad you helped me get rid of him.
This is the Neptune symbol. There
Nep
must
Nep.
be a key around here somewhere.
That's the Nep Nep symbol?
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Yeah. No, 11's gonna be paperback for sure.
It's a different
I just don't know if they're
planet.
doing
Plus, it's the wrong
soft
kind of key.
or if they're doing hardcover too.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
I think they are because they released art for
Yeah.
it, and only the hardcovers get the art.
Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
The what symbol?
This is the place.
Whose anus? Mine? Mine looks nothing like that. How dare you assume?
Wow!
A laburbery.
It's totally
We were
full
just
of
talking
books.
about books too.
There's so many.
Talk about
I
coincidences.
don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Yeah, we're bringing back that plot thread. Alice, been a while since anyone mentioned her. Or rather, all ice. No, don't worry about it. Trust me, things are going good from here. All right, let's see. Book puzzle. Let's see if I... Yeah. Okay, I have not done this finale in so long. Let's see if I remember the puzzle for the library. Teletemperation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemperation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Well, can I take it? Yeah, no, it's one of my favorite endings in this franchise, honestly. It's so good. I don't know, maybe I'm a sucker for sadness, but like, if you make me cry, chances are you're gonna be on one of my all-time favorite things. Like, if you're a story, let me rephrase that. If you're a story that makes me cry, just from like hearing a note of your music, chances are you're incredible. Because A, the music is good, and B, the scenes I associate that music with fucking hit. That scene hit so goddamn hard, but it was so good. Okay, what about this? Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of a legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff. This one says Golden Rabbit and the Moon on it. Does this mean it's about rabbits that live on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Okay, so I can't do anything with these books yet, but I can look at them. This book is called, Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? God damn it, I didn't mean to skip that. Something, Brother or Junpei too much. Okay, I think... Well, I wouldn't mind Brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like, I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat, like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were! Shut up! Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Jesus. Okay, no, that's that column. Let's see here. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. This one says transition of the extinct species. We need to hurry it up, or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean, kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off somewhere near Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an ordeal magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are numbers of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? This book's called Paleontology. Micrographia, huh? Ah, yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. Ah, goddammit. I keep accidentally double-clicking. He then drew pictures of many things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Man, god damn it! At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? There's a lot of books to go through. I'm just gonna go downstairs with you. There's a note on the table. Lights to the books. Huh? What does it mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader's on to the next? And they spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, no, not at all. I live in darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Oh, what about this ladder? Can I write it? Energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials, interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else we've got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff, you're gonna put me to sleep. Oh, Snake, you getting, or not Snake, 7, you getting tired? Are you getting sleepy? All these books putting you to sleep. Alright, that's putting me to sleep as well. Owen? Decadent. That's too small. Yeah, he really does. Nope, sorry Zero, wrong music. That's Super Mario 64. That's the Piranha Plant Lullaby song. Libra Niz. This book is in German. It looks like it's a complete work of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Well, that doesn't answer. Owen, huh? Like Owen Wilson? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Dad Kind. What the hell is this? Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Kingdom Hearts 1 with the grandma. Yeah. I didn't even finish reading your sentence and I knew what you were talking about. Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Well, I can't do anything with this. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Ha! That's so funny. Why is that funny? Right, nothing here. What the hell? It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Am I supposed to put something on those stands? Yeah, this is what I was worried about, because I don't quite know. I know that I spent a long time in the library, unfortunately. There are a couple of books on the glass shelf. From left to right, they say Volume 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, and 5. But there's a lock. Yeah, this is the end game, so the puzzles are gonna get really hard. Worst of all, we haven't even started the puzzle. We're just trying to find the first puzzle. And the molded glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you've got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. Ah, damn it, I wasn't paying attention. What were the books? Okay, actually. So volume 6363241. Oh, fuck. Did I just skip 6? Yeah, I did. Hurry up, my ice cream's melting. 6, 3, 2, 415. Thank you. 4. Fuck. You can type in chat all you want. It's still not going to make it any easier for me to... Boom, there we go. You did it, Junpei! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? I'll take that. All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Hey, I got a light bulb. It feels like a light bulb. Pretty high wattage too. Unless I miss my guess, this should generate quite a bit of light. What? I don't know if my microphone picked that up, but my Gloogle was just telling me about light bulbs. Thanks, I guess, but I didn't ask. So do I not need the books? There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put in one of those lights? Yeah, well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Great. I guess just keep clicking around until something seems important. This one's Gold Box Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? Snek's so defensive about his books. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into the 4 chief disciplines. If there were— ah, damn it! I'm too eager to finish this, I keep misclicking. Modern Japanese literature, huh? Picture book here. Looks like it's an old folktale. Don't you think it's weird that this book is the only picture book? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Book. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Smart ass. Whoa! SE-5? What is that? Well, when I opened it, these 4 letters popped out. So I guess it's a pop-up book, huh? SE5. I wonder what that means. Section 5? SE5, SE5. What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore. Looks like there's a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. It doesn't. It has filed. Or at least not this version of it anyways. This looks pretty deep. Well, the later games do, I think, but not the first one. Man, this thing is narrow. I feel like I'm walking across a tightrope. Geez, Snake, aren't you scared? Imagine a wall 20 inches wide that runs along the top of a 10-story building. Could you walk along that wall, Junpei? No way! Then what about a balance beam in a gymnasium? Oh, well, that's easy. You don't find that strange? A balance beam is far narrower than 20 inches. So why is it that a balance beam poses no challenge to you, but the hypothetical 10-story wall does? The light can easily turn people into cowards. From time to time, a life in darkness can give you courage. Okay, show off. It's a coat rack, like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats. The black hole hypothesis, gamma ray, astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Hey, it's another one of those kids' picture books. It looks like the other one we found. Another book. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some— whoa! Guess this one's name's a pop-up book too, right? Got the letters L, R, and K popping out of it. Where's the R? Can't make any sense out of them, though. Large, round, and kinky? Nah, probably not. Jesus. Where are you getting the R? So I've got a picture book here with the letters L, R, and K sticking out of it. How do you know it's supposed to be an R? Where do you see the R? I guess it's the way I hold it. Probably. Oh well. What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Look, this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. Bet that's gonna be serious inheritance tax. Permian creatures? It seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Ah, well. That's got nothing to do with this. The history of Buddhism. Nothing to say? History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. Is the ancient Greek religion. Do you think they know? This one's called The History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah, just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. He doesn't care. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. What wouldn't put you to sleep? We looked at this. I believe we looked at this. Oh, this is different. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Heck, it's worth a shot. Pen. Oh, hold on. Duh, I see it. Open. I missed. Oh, Ace didn't go through this room. Ace went through the incinerator door. He went through the he went through the big door. We went through the little door in the back, remember? How about this? Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. That was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei! I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. That's funny. Are property values going up out in space to these days? Man, guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. That's dumb. Let's see, what other puzzles do we have? No. I don't think there's any more puzzles on that shelf simply because there was already the one. We looked at this, nothing of note. Also nothing of note here. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelf's all science and technology. Doesn't look like anything important in that if they're not going to react to it. Theory of evolution, Darwin. I can't keep reading this, please. I want to get on with the story. We looked at those ones. Did we look at these ones? An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Looks like there's a whole space behind these books. Look, Junpei! I think there's something hidden behind the books. That wasn't even a puzzle. That was just me looking at shit. Automated robotic assembly line techniques, huh? What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about the automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Let's go back downstairs, now that I have the 3 light bulbs. Alright, so there are 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should... Whoa, that's bright. Those light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty bright in here now. What does that do? Wow, it's so bright now. It's almost blinding. Alright, that means we just have to do this. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, Junpei, you think maybe you're supposed to put those pop-up books on these stands? Then you can open them up. Oh yeah, if we do that, then we might make a shadow on the bottom there. True, but there are 3 stands, right? We don't have enough picture books. In other words, we need 3 picture books. I knew it. So back upstairs we go. Let's click around till we find a picture book. This one, it looks like that picture book from... Hell yeah! First try! Oh, I'm so good at this. There's a baseball on this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go on a limb here and say it's probably baseball. So, whoa! We did it. We found head. We can deliver this to that guy on the skateboard in that one vine. We can give him head. So now we can put these here. Okay, how about we try putting these books on the stands? And then... Shield Rake 5. It looks like it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake 5. I read it as Shield Rake.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake.
Oh, dude, the
He has a rather
Funyarimpa.
interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Yeah, Snake,
Girl,
cat's out of the
I told her
bag.
not to
We
tell
know
anyone.
your secret.
You did? Why?
Well,
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Backstory time.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Oh, everything. We finally get to hear what happened 9 years ago.
But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Perfect time for me to eat my ice cream. Snake, take it away.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card.
Imagine how fucked this would have been if someone else aside from him knew how to read Braille.
There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us.
Oh, what's this about?
No matter
a group?
what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
Please, if you don't mind.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Oh,
There
we
were
know.
4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's
Who
share
are
of the
these
planning.
mysterious rich bastards?
Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
Where? Which one's the 9th man?
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together.
He's
Kubota
trying. He's
developed
trying.
the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so.
You know, if they had just shown us this picture of Ace from the very start, we would have known he was a bad guy. I would never trust a man in a fedora. Never, ever.
Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project.
He's a murderer. He kidnaps children. He wears a fedora, and he's a CEO of a pharmaceutical company.
They named
How
it
low of a
the
character can he
Nonori
be?
Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving
Rats,
skills
we
with
are the
each
rats.
generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
A game theory.
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are
fucking
all
love
part
that
of a
phrase.
resonant event.
Mass handstanding.
All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are two things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access.
Yeah, kind of, pretty much.
That's where Hongo came in. They
Junpei
set up a
basically
number of
reached into
puzzles
the
across
field
the
and
Gigantic.
got the answer from himself.
The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic.
Every time we learn more about him, we have more reasons to hate him.
Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape.
That would be my bad. Sorry for
But if
pretending
you
to
fail,
like Ace for so
then the
long.
Gigantic will sink, and your
I
brothers
kept
and
shoving
sisters
Ace
will
down
drown.
everyone, so I was like, look how good he is, look how cool he is, oh my god, he sacrificed himself. Wow, he's so great, oh my god, Ace, I'm sorry for hurting your feelings, fuck you. In the back of my mind, I was like, you piece of shit, you fucking goddamn piece of shit, I swear to god, I'll beat your goddamn knees, I'll take your goddamn fucking kneecaps, I'll beat the shit out of you.
Those
I
were
was
his
lying.
orders.
It was all a ruse, I've deceived you.
Do you know why the astronauts
I pretended
of
to
Apollo
simp for this
13
motherfucker.
were able to return to Earth safely?
Thank you for the hydrate.
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13.
Zero Escape DLC where all it is every single character in line is voiced by Snake.
NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule.
He was gone for so long, they're like, alright, you know what? Here's all the screen time that you would have accumulated if we didn't write you out of the story for so long. Take it all, just for you.
That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Simplest. This was the simplest explanation he can manage. Imagine if we fucking asked him to go into detail. Can you imagine? Huh. He can go even more in depth.
Hey,
Snake, you're allowed to go as
Junpei,
deep as you
Snake!
want with me.
How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have
So,
much time. We need to get out of here.
Who needs a
and soon.
recap? Did y'all get that? Did you guys understand that?
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in
All right,
Hongo's
cool.
experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However,
Bum, bum,
they had
bum.
no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was...
What was her name? Come on. Snake. Snake. Snake, you can tell us her name. Don't be shy. What's her name? What is her name?
Her name was Akane.
Nope! Aoi was a different kid. Aoi was the name of one of the kids that Seven remembered.
That was the girl who died.
I'm sure it's a coincidence that the girl who died shares the exact same name as our long-lost childhood love interest.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely.
Yeah, it's a totally different Akane.
Since
Akane's
share a
totally
name, a lot of
common
other people
name.
do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Yeah. Well, Junpei, you're down to one love interest.
Oh, no.
Luckily, it's Snake,
nothing.
so I think
I'm
you
fine.
made off easy. You made off with the best possible choice here.
Let's get back down there, alright? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Oh, they're still puzzled. That's right, Sheldrake 5, which would mean we would go over here. Sheldrake. This is it! This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. That'd be that. Oh, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. Click. Whoa! What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Let's fucking go. $13, $14, $10, $13? This looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type in on the keyboard will show up here. Well, I bet you gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you can only enter 4 letters. Let's see how that works. I guess you need to hit the enter key once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you typed with clear. Okay, I get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. Oh, hold on. Base 9. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. A, B, C, D. So D, and then 15. F, D, F, A, D. Enter. What? No, wait, that's C, right? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. A, B, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, wait, that's 14. Duh. Dead. I'm stupid. I was like, why is it F? I misread 14 as 15. Yay! You did it, Junpei! It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. It's supposed to spell deer. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Yeah. You know what's really funny? All that could have been skipped if I had just moved the book Sheldrake Volume 5 and hit the button. Alright, let's get this thing open. It'd be really neat if this game had a feature where if you beat it once and you come back to this, you can just open Sheldrake 5 and hit the button. As if Junpei already knew.
Alright, this is the next.
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
It's kind of a mess in here. Geez, it looks like my room did before I, changed everything up.
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
I know the puzzles in here are a little bit difficult if I remember. There's one specifically that stuck with me for a good while that I remember. The very last one, actually, before we exit, I think was the most difficult one. But we should be able to get through this rather quickly. A lot faster than the library. The library is just massive, and it's like my least favorite section. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy. I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these parts are of the puzzles we've solved in other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. New material added to the file screen. Finally, welcome back, file screen. Haven't seen you in a while. Study nautical table. Was found on the drafting table. The faded line on the right edge must be connected line on the left edge. So it went south, west, southeast, northeast, east, north, east. Let me write that down real quick. So south, west. Yes, hold on. South, west, west, east, east, north, east. Cool. Thank you, Twitch chat. What else do we have? And there's a control panel in front of the big screen here. Wonder if any of these buttons do anything. This one I think it was. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Oh, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use it to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You wanna take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. A bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. She's so blushing at the end. So cute. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I need to make all the cells all green. Hint. 0 equals 0, 1 is equal to 1, 2 is 2, 3 is 3, and so on and so forth until we get to 9. Or until we get to 10, where A is 10, B is 11, C 12. Oh, this is just base 10, huh? I see. So L is 21. So we want all this to equal 21. Ugh, one of these. Okay. So D, 13 plus 6. 19. So 2. Oh! Interesting. Fuck. Wait a minute, haven't we done this before? I feel like we have. I'm just gonna start... Okay, so filling them all in does not give us all. I see. No, I could do math. I'm sure that'd be easy. So first things first, what combinations give us all? So 1 and 9 here, right? Oh, wow. Hold on, that gives me a lot. Yikes. Oh. Crap. There's too much. Okay. So first things first. I know that 9 and 1. What? Oh, 9 and 1 is A. Duh. And this needs to equal A as well. And A is 10. So 6 and 4. Whoa! Hey, I did it! You did it, Junpei! You're so smart. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Yeah, I totally know what I was doing. That's me. Big smart, big brain, totally calculated. I was, running the numbers, crunching that. I have the best math grades, okay? I took algebra 3 times, not because I kept failing it, but because I'm just so good at it. Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Come on, let me get just a little cocky. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open. Something came out. A crest. Cross emblem? That's my favorite strategy game. A metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved on it. Alright, well, I know where to come to later. Let's see what happens when I... Whoa. Well, now, we've got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Ah, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the buttons, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was a correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. Hint? Okay, so I think I'm missing a piece of information. What if I just enter nothing but dits? Right, okay, so clearly I'm missing something. I'll come back to you. This monitor is part of this machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I saw the puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is the nautical table we just found. We have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use a wheel attached to the side here. Okay then, show me now. Of course. So it looks like it probably works the same as the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want it to turn, the compass will turn that direction. Then I gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. I'm betting something will happen if I do it right. Alright, let's do this. So first thing, we're gonna go south. And then we're gonna go west. And after going west, we're gonna go west. After going west, we're gonna go east. Nice, slow and steady. After east, we go east. After east, we go north. And after going north, we go east again. And once we go east again, that should do it. Huh, I guess not. Let's give this another shot. So let's see. Obviously, this is the starting destination, right? So south, west, southeast. I'm an idiot. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. Which reminds me, I'm going to disappear for a minute simply because my headset is dying. You might wonder, why do you need to disappear if your headset dies? Well, because my model starts bugging the fuck out. And it looks weird. Like something out of a horror movie. Just my model standing perfectly still and me speaking. It kind of spooky looking. I don't like it. All right. Back to it, mes amis. Ah, fuck. That means I have to sit through that whole thing again. All right. Well, south. I wish this was like FF7, where I can just turn on like speed boost. West. And then ceased. Wait, why would I go south? East. Oh, the northeast. Okay. Oh shit, I literally just took the longest way possible. Fuck me. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Northeast. East. North. And east again. Hell yeah. Listen to that sound. Yay, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh yeah. I heard a noise too. You know, that big box in the hallway by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? Noise, huh? Yeah, look at that, a crest. Helm Emblem, my second favorite strategy game. Strategy RPG. So nobody gonna mention how Clover just treated Junpei like a dog? Just me? Okay. The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Oh, holy shit. That's pretty damn creepy. He's her pet puzzle solver. Damn tootin' he is. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. A coffin. Oh man. The seven think... Yeah. He's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's look around. There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Ah, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open again. Because they don't know. These two have no clue what the all ice story is. The Junpei and fucking Seven are over here sweating bullets. And fucking Clover and Snake are like, yo, let's bust this open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you can open it up with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Wait, what do you mean you don't know either? You mean you don't know the coffin story? About all ice, Alice? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge, beneath the navel of the gigantic. You don't remember the story? Is that actually true? Oh, well, yeah, you know the basics. That's all that matters, is that could possibly be the coffin that has the frozen Egyptian lady who looks perfectly normal. There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we got 3 sheets of the stuff. New material has been added to the file screen. Yeah, no, that's why they're freaking out, because they think it's actually Alice's coffin. Morse code sharp button. The letters from A to I. Yeah, he's afraid of some random frozen mummy. Mummy! The short mark is called a dit. Okay, yeah, letters A to I. A mark called a da. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Ah! J to R. Okay. S to Z. I see, I see. So that tells me letters, but I still don't. There's nothing left in the cabinet. I still don't know what I'm supposed to enter. Well, I have 3. Well, fuck me, I guess. I have 2 of these, which means I'm missing one. But from where? I did that puzzle. I did the other puzzle. It's just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful here. Look, Junpei, the rust on here looks like Elvis's face. Hey there, pretty mama. Please clean the rust right off me. I've been here for years. Nobody takes care of this room anymore. Yeah. How exciting. He just does not give a fuck. He's like, oh, okay. So we already did that puzzle. No point in doing this puzzle. There's 3 monitors here. The power's on, but there's nothing on any of these screens. Yeah, because I need more emblems. Maybe an emblem made of fire would do. Have you figured out what you're supposed to enter here, Junpei? Looks like a word's supposed to go here. It has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines. I think each line is 1 letter. I see. Well, if that's the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, or 4 symbols, and 1 symbol respectively. After all, isn't that what you just said? One line has 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last one only a single space. I see. So in other words, I've got to enter either the dots or the dashes. In a set of 2, and a set of 4, and just 1. Yes, well, so it would seem. I ought to run through the instructions. Yeah. First things first, 2, 4, or actually, 2, 4, 1. Dot, dot, dash, dot, dash, dot, dot. Ice! I see, it seems you solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After all, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device. You solved the puzzle. It sounded like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made the noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now? What? Code Emblem, my 3rd favorite strategy RPG. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there, I just know it. Okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. Oh my god! It's fucking nothing. Oh man! There's nobody in there! Shit. Can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Huh? Oh, just like Seven said, nobody's in there. Ugh, what that smell though? There is something in there though. Well, 2 somethings actually. What is that? There are 2 things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we got a plate with an emblem on it, and the Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it! Now we can go through the hallway! That's correct, Clover. But do we need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use a Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as the other thing goes... Oh, dude, a coffin emblem. My 4th favorite strategy RPG series. Alright, I put the emblems into 4 indentations on the desk, but... Huh? Nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right is a cross. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffles. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? So the first one was steering wheel. Huh? Whoa! Well, now we've got something on the monitors at least. What was that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected, and it'll turn blue to indicate this. And touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause a ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you've moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. So we're playing the notary game. I still don't get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Oh, what did he say? Hey, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. So 6 and 3. So 9 can't. I cannot use 9. All right, all right. So 1 and 2 is 3, and 3 and 3 is 6. 4 is 5. 4 is 10, and 10 plus 5 is 16, right? And then 6 plus 7 is 15. 15 is 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh shit, well that's not good. Is that correct? No, that's not correct. That would be 13. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, look at that. That's all you have to do. Just mash. You don't even have to think about it. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they're all filled. Does not seem likely. So next would be the cross, right? Okay, let's put the emblem of the cross. Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. The numbers for each are different too. Looks like they got the same rules as the last one though. You sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, they say a picture's worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't it a picture's worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it! At least I'm trying, alright? So now I can't use 1, and I can't use 9. But can I do this? Obviously not. So let's see. So 17. What can I do to get 17? 5 and 3 is 8. 8 and 8. 6. 2. 7, 11. 19. 1 and 9 is... Ooh, this might actually be it. Hell yeah. First try. I'm so good at math. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. So next would be the weird circle, the code. Alright, let's put in the emblem of the secret code. Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though. Don't you think they should be double-checked? Come on, this is the third time I've done this. It'll be fine. So this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Ah, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. I love him calling us out on our bullshit like that. So 7 and 7. Alright, so 16 and 16. What makes 16? I can't use 3. So 2, 8, and 5. No. 8, 10. Alright. 11. Nope. I'm so good at this. Check that out. Another one. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Waffle emblem. A metal plate shaped like a shield. There's some sort of crosshatch pattern on it, like a waffle. The waffle pattern looks just like the lid of the coffin. Waffle time. Yes, he can see clearly now. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin's indentation. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. 8 and 9, I can only use 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. So obviously I want to get 18 with this one. Or maybe 5 and 4? 7 and 2 gets me 9, but it has to be groups of 3. Oh, hold on. Because that only leaves me 3, so a group of 2 and a group of 3. So 2 and 7 is 9. 9 and 8 is 17. Yeah, buddy. What? What do you mean that combination will not open the door? 5 and 4 is 9. And 2 and 7 is 9. And 9 plus 8 is 17. Yeah? I can only use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these bitches. What do you mean? Was there a rule I missed? Attention numbered area. Yeah, I know that. Ball. Cannot move the red ones. 3 to 5 in a single area. So I can't do 2 and 4. Well then. If I can only do 3 and 5. What the hell? 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't say I get it. What? How does that work? I thought I had to get both of them. Huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard. Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions. Damn, Junpei, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Hey!
A picture.
Check it out.
What
Don't these assholes look familiar?
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right.
Yo,
He's the
it's
same
Colonel
guy we
Sanders?
found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man, the one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit. Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
They're the bad guys.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm?
Hey, Jeff, we just finished the last
It's like
puzzle, I
already
think.
knew.
Or second to last puzzle. It's time for story.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9
But
years ago.
we're going.
He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never
He really
forget
is.
his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if
She
you
already
did,
told Junpei.
then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashido. Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashido. Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashido.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Gas?
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it.
All of it, he
My
says.
memory's back.
Not just a portion of it, all of it.
I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other 3 are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags... There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding, my gun ready in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one will find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it! Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows
A
how
cab.
Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit. But I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
Remember we got the condensed version of this where he's like, and then,
Yeah.
and after.
How do you like that, you son of a
Once
bitch?
that was done, afterwards,
I finally got the damn thing off.
I kind of missed that version.
Sweat was dripping down my face.
I know it's
So I
important.
wiped it off and
Technically, you
crawled
haven't heard the
inside.
story before, but you can't get this ending without getting the other one.
The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut.
I
Then,
wonder what heavy metal door he
voice.
could be referring to. Oh, that metal door. That's right.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young sounding voices.
You know, it's just dawned on me how fucked up it is being spicy Snek during the incinerator scene.
A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place?
Insert that clip of Dante going, "What the hell is this?"
The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for.
Hey, look at those kids.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent.
Hey, don't
For a
these
moment,
kids kind of look
from
familiar?
surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
And what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Yeah, 2 of those kids do kind of look like Snake and Santa,
The wall
don't
shook
they?
a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Uh-oh.
The door opened, and a
That
man
does
stepped
sound
in
like
looking
Ace.
half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation.
And
The man's
some
name
Secret of Darkness.
was Gintaru Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back in the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kid started running,
What are you talking
and I was
about?
close on their heels.
That just sounds like a
On the
regular
other side
little
of the
girl.
door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
You don't say.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Akane is Santa's sister, yup.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too, and so did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? Got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. The boy.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him.
What do you mean supposedly?
I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer
I
terror.
love that your guys' reactions thus far to most of the scenes just, oh fuck, oh god, holy shit.
I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me! I'm really, really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all
Yeah.
right. I'll figure
Yeah,
something
oh
out.
yeah,
I
it does
promise.
say right there,
I promise,
Connie.
okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
Yeah, there's no room to go, well, maybe, just maybe. It could have been. Well, you never know. No, they're making it very clear.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
I think Santa knows full well who Ace is.
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki.
There we go. 100% without a doubt. There's no denying it. There's no way around it. Akane Kurashiki burned to death that day.
Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero?
Yeah, she killed everybody because she thought her brother was
I
dead.
told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
And in case you have any doubts, yes, Santa is Akane's
He's
brother.
Akane's brother.
Yep, boom, there we go.
You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Ah, really? That's a bummer.
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
Ah, yes, the one thing that can thwart his amazing superhuman hearing. Puberty.
As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snek.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonori project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonori project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Boat sinking.
Come
Hope
on,
y'all know how to
we need
swim.
to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
New material's been added to the file screen. I don't care. I gotta get out of here. Key card 0. 0. God damn it. Zero's just screwing with us, isn't he? Bye, Ace. See ya. Have a bad one. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Wrong way. Alright, let's just swipe this card. Junpei, look! It's unlocked! Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go! Alright, let's go! On to the final chapter. Ace fucking dies. Ace found shot dead in the back of the head.
Huh. I think the
Oh, look at that
shaking
achievement.
stopped.
Achievement unlocked. Seek a way out. Gained all memories of escape in 999.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too.
So, Amenable, correct me if I'm wrong, but you never actually got, like, the
Hey,
actual
Junpei.
ending, right? That's why you're reacting the way that you are?
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go.
Oh, awesome. I'm so glad I can do this for you.
Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! Oh, I think it unlocked. It says incinerator.
Ah, whack.
So this is the incinerator.
Still, though,
This is the
the
first
reveal
time I've seen it
that's
from this
of
side, but
Santa's
yeah,
real name and the fact that
think
he's
so.
a Zero still isn't the biggest twist here.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
I remember earlier I had said Akane's last
Got it.
name and he immediately went, oh fuck, was that a spoiler? Because the fact that last names are a spoiler in this fucking game is insane.
Let's go.
What happened?
What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good.
What
I'm
happened?
feeling a lot better now, though.
Exactly so.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine.
You look pretty good for someone who burnt to a crisp 9 years ago.
You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Back to it.
Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that.
Return of the shitty ace. Exactly.
You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
How does he know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer,
I
it
love
makes no
that bit
difference
because
to
he's
me.
like, good question. He's trying to act all tough, but he's also like, how the fuck do I know that?
This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Error. Can I
Now!
get error?
Ah!
Yo, fucking go!
No! Ugh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit.
Yeah, go
For
7!
what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
I love him. Stop being a fucking cop for 1 second, please, and just bash his skull in. Exactly. Why can't
Ace.
detectives just be vigilantes instead? Why detectives gotta work under cops? Why detectives
killed
gotta work
Kubota,
on
Nijisaki
cop
and
fucking
Musashido,
rules?
didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted.
You finally figured out like 20 minutes ago, 7. Stop acting
Add a
cool.
9 to any number doesn't change the digital route. Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9,
Yeah,
Kubota was a
using
problem.
Ace's own information against him just to look cool.
He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the Red. Verified your own number, and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Right fucking here.
Sorry to disappoint you,
Yeah!
but I'm as good as new.
Oh, I love you.
Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say poor Nijisaki. Maybe poor in the sense that he didn't know it was
Do
coming.
you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle. Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate, but what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you
Can
please.
you imagine if he had a second fucking gun?
0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called
This sprite
witness.
doesn't work with this talk, with the way he's talking. He's talking so calmly, but his, like, the art in the back is like,
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snek. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap.
'cause you stupid.
But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
He's still acting.
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's two things you got wrong. Number one, I ain't Zero.
What?
Excuse me?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
Yeah, Lotus is the only one out of the fucking loop. She's like, what the fuck is happening?
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say two things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about?
When are we getting Office Secretary Santa?
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
We'll get to that.
What was
Everyone else
the
saw her.
nonary project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo?
Of course he knows. He helped plan all this shit.
And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
Santa's well aware. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about the downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I'm different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happened on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the ninth letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than the 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? June. No. Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Yeah! Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Santa isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through the door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa?
I know, it
What are
looks
you
so
doing?
fucking good. Ace freaking the fuck out, gun to his head. Santa pissed the fuck off. He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door's still open.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Yeah, I know, that was such a good one-liner. He's fucking Santa Claus.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit! We've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through the door. The number 9 door. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. 2 plus 6 is 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Yeah, they're still in the incinerator. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Hey, Val Starlight, thank you kindly for the host. 19 viewers. Hello, welcome. Welcome for joining if anyone's watching through the host. Hello. I'm Goodnight Snek. We're at the very fucking end of this thing. We're at the end of Zero Escape. So Zero Escape, 9 hours, 9 doors, 9 persons. So fat, thick fucking spoilers if you want to play this for yourself. Cause I'm gonna get right back into it in 3, 2, and 1. Alright, at least 7 got away from it. Hey, nice. How are they? Hell yeah. Welcome in. Welcome for joining. It's like I said, it's going quite well. We're as you can see from the title, this is the big fat finale for Zero Escape. Virtue's Last Reward. Or not Virtue. Fuck, that's the second game. 9 hours, 9 person. I'm just so excited to play the second one. Soul Rival. Hello. Y'all made it just in time for, like, literally, this is it. This is the end. Big fat fucking finale. One last. Aw, thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated it. Innocent, Pizza King, how are you two doing? Here, let me. First things first. Bam. Val. Ooh, League of Legends. I don't really play myself. I just can't. I'm not that good with League. But I do really like Teamfight Tactics. How was it? And then Pizza King and Innocent. Let me shout y'all out as well. How have y'all been? How y'all been doing? Been a minute since I heard from both of y'all. How's it going? Stardew Valley and Genshin Impact. Fun. I'm also being very mean to my chat right now. I'm obviously pausing right now just to build up tension. Just started getting bad to get to it. Ah, okay. Well, at least you're playing with friends. That's good. Ah, don't sweat it. It's not like I ever have the chance to make it here. I swear to God, I'm always working whenever you stream, and I hate it. It just makes the story more intense, yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome home, Jeff. Guess who's here just in time for the big fat fucking finale. Yeah, enough suspense. Let's go. Let's see. 2 + 4 + 5 is 11. 2 + 4 is 7. All these equations, only one group can escape. Snake, Clover, Junpei, and 7. Thank you. I'm so glad. I spent good money on this bitch, so it better sound good. I feel you. It's 2:30 a.m. for me, but we're here to see the end. All right, Val. Well, thank you very much for the host. I greatly appreciate it. And the follow. You take care and have a good one.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
She has the least reason to be here. She's just the poor mother of 2 kids who were kidnapped. She has no reason to be the one who gets left behind.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without, if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, all right?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, all right? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but...
Yeah, exactly. Nice line.
I was
Good
able to
fucking
guess
going.
what he was attempting to do
Doofus.
earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why?
Poor fucking Lotus. She's
Additional
put
room
through
should
so
be
much.
9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
How many more? This is the very last one. This is the end. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get out that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Credits! Look at the... Hey, just pay attention to that. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Whoa, Akane, hold on, what? Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It's the feel sad music. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A boom had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one. Inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years ago in the future. Or 9 years ago. 9 years into the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other one was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie's which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to gasp at what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long, straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got into a fistfight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It's been 2 hours since the notary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind 9 years later. We would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
Yeah, they don't all look about your age. Maybe Snake's not the only blind one. He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She's very important to me.
Even back then, Snake was a fucking leader.
Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
So this is really fucking funny. This is the first time I figure it out. But Clover's code name wasn't a code name. Her name really is Clover. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hands were 9 four-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside.
This is
picking
fuck,
them when I
though.
was
This is her
abducted.
birthday.
I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult.
Geez, I wonder which kid is Lotus's. I wonder which of these children belongs to Lotus.
But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. Snake could talk about fucking leaf words and I'll smile and nod. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until finally... In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. My goal as a writer is to one day write a character as phenomenal and maybe half as amazing as Snake is. Or I guess really his name is Light, because he shines a bright light in all our lives. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9 on it, but this time, it was the only one. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother Aoi was swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this rune is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. The four of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite of the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who had gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
Oh, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew it. I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to! But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later, I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could and ran down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran to the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs in freedom, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gintaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. Thank you kindly. That was me. That was definitely me. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me to the incinerator. I screamed.
Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again and again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then,
Ah, you're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator.
Ah!
The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and I looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. No, let me correct you. Ace has one hobby, and it's being a fucking piece of shit. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then, he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his hand and removed 2 bracelets. Or he reached his hand into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though nothing more than a rock by the roadside. few moments later. The two other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged.
Junpei
Incineration
vision.
will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what I was gonna say, but this is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting. Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about?
Poor fucking Lotus, she's so out of the loop.
It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I love you.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Oh my god, she's one of the best.
Well, god damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want.
I thought we were going back in time to save Akane in her perspective when she was a kid.
But you have to do something
Nah.
for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
You're right. I apologize for using the Lord's name in vain.
How the hell do you know?
In the middle of a fucking incineration scene. I did not mean to be rude and throw swears around as we were about to burn to fucking death.
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor. It's moving. What in the goddamn? What else can I say about it but...
What the hell is that?
What is that? What is that?
Okay, Jeff, just know I'm gonna keep track of every time you swear on your streams now. The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least, it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. That would be never sure. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on this screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin.
Hey, that's a pretty cool looking dude. What a fucking time to bring that gag back.
15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh? Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
The final puzzle.
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
All right, puzzle. How do you work? Oh, man. That goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit. 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. Ugly ace warning up ahead. If they showed... Yeah, there it is again. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
Simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
That's all I hear when he speaks now.
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Hey, that's a pretty fun game.
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that. And you
Yeah, a
can
gentleman,
stop
he
the
fucking says.
incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9! I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I heard Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I?
Once you've solved the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
That's all I hear. His horrible laugh echoed across the room. Even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I gonna do? I didn't know. Junpei was not a part of Group Q. Junpei lived a very normal life up until he got kidnapped. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was gonna die. My palms were sweating, knees weak, mom spaghetti. Blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it pounded itself into pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. Alright then, thank you very kindly for the lurk, Jeff. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck! Did something break our connection? I swear, I just heard her. Shit!
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly. Like, he was right there.
Jumpy!
So this is where I would say reminder real quick. This Akane Junpei vision thing used to be like, so you know how you see that other feature like swap screens to look at like your hit menu or whatever? Know that originally this was a DS game, and if I recall, it would be Junpei's vision on one screen and Akane's on the other. So this scene was playing like together at once. So you would see Junpei's perspective at the top, and then like Akane is down here. Or vice versa, I forget. I screamed as loud as I could. So instead of the TV switch, you would just switch between looking at the bottom screen and the top screen.
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. And then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Akane, are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa
Right.
meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonori game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is... Zero is... Akane Kuroshiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I'll save Akane Kuroshiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know! Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there.
Okay, but Zero, the real question is, are you sad? Because the sad music is
I'm not
playing.
gonna let you die.
It's
I
time to feel
promise.
sad.
So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. Zero, what are you talking about? There's no need to be sad. They won't die. There's 2 more games. I mean, sure, the games feature completely brand new characters, but I'm sure they live. I'm sure the fact that the next game features completely unrelated characters has nothing to do with the ending. Surely. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. If Snake is talking to them about... Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus. I don't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, okay? Now, let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order, so I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before.
I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Seek a way out! I should have saved. Hint. When I press hint, numbers appear in the empty spots in the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out to yellow squares, but the square's at the bottom. Why does it stay blank when I press hint? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. Then, is there some special meaning behind there being 2 modes? What could it mean? When I flip, all the empty spots look like the one on the bottom right. Does that mean they're supposed to match? Maybe I need to make all the numbers and squares the same. If I switch out a yellow square, the numbers that show up in the hint change too. Looks like the numbers are affected by adjacent squares. For example, when I switch out 3 and 5, the hint number increases by 2. I bet the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. The hint displays what yellow adjacent squares add up to. So most the answer should be 2 digits. But each square only has a single digit. They must be calculated in some different way. Digital roots? If they're digital roots, then the answer will always end up as 1 digit. So, final puzzle. Some sort of mishmash of digital roots and Sudoku. Easily, probably one of the most fucking difficult puzzles in the game. But I'm gonna go for it. Add the numbers. But there are letters here too. Wait, haven't I used letters as numbers before? A is 10, B is 11, C is 12. Maybe I need to replace the letters with numbers. I think I get the gist of this puzzle up to the top. I just need to make all the digital roots the same. But what number? Switching out a yellow square affects all hint numbers around it. Wait, but one square doesn't get a hint number. The 9th spot at the bottom. Only this one stays blank. Maybe a fixed number goes inside. So the 9th square has a different rule. If only I knew what number has to go here. I gotta tell you, I really fucking hate this puzzle. I mean, I didn't mean to do that. What? Excuse me, I'm sorry. What? It's just that easy. Is the password not password? Okay. Password? I'm inputting a password now then. Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here? Password isn't work. The screen appeared after I solved that last puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that one. 999 now. Nope. Nope. The puzzle. The answer ended up being password, and after it was an extra space, the 9th square. Maybe that's the password, the 9th square, but what goes... The puzzle. I solved it by making all the hint squares 9. So the hidden number should be 9 as well. That means... Yep, okay, so it was just 9. Is that your final answer? 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8.
Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
Man, I feel dumb because I was building this up as, oh my god, this is so difficult. Because I remembered how easy this was. I was like, is the solution really just password? But I misremembered.
I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that. But I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
I hate that he's a... I don't... do I hate it? Do I love it? I don't know. I'm gonna have to hang up now.
Oh, of course, that's fine.
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping. What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't it stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it! That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. Like we just have to put the right numbers into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they could just trust me on this one, or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain. Just go!
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, not the time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it! Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We still gotta find the dead. Click. We live!
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name. Even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, I leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and I cried and I cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets had begun to count down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to it, scan all the bracelets, and I left one's Hongo had chopped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective we called 7 and 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
That'd have been fucked if she just blew up right there because she forgot the bracelets. Aoi was right. It was a time to get moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise and they nodded. We took off running upon the spiral stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so fast I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh?
What? Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right.
How are they able to have this conversation while sprinting for their lives?
In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same.
So I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16,
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19,
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22,
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
That wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase Q!
I love this reveal so much. You weren't supposed to find the number 9 door. You were supposed to find the letter Q door.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now, I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take's a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run! Run! Like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally! Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time for rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open now. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was always. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape on the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we can see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. So if the gigantic sank, where are we? 9 years in the future, I mean. Yes, finally, air! Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't quite like... Wait.
No way.
You have got to be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
The fucking desert. We were in Building Q all along.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
CEOs are completely rich enough to copy an entire cruise liner.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god.
The
This
real...
whole time we were in Building Q.
The real building sank, or the real place, the real test chamber sank years ago. Remember, I'm surprised no one brought it up when they said that Ace had set off a bomb on the ship. I'm surprised no one mentioned that, like, hey, so where are they if the ship exploded? Did they just get another ship? How? We were in the fake building all along. Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Yo, look at how good that watch render is. Right, her bracelets. I guess I've never really gotten a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see, what's inside you? Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures. Yeah, notice how in all the endings, nobody explodes. They just get killed other ways. Well, he had a bomb, and so did the bad guys, but none of the good characters actually had bombs in them. Huh. Guess I must have been pretty crazy about that girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Ah, this isn't the Song of Sadness. It's a different sad song. We did it! Love interest restored. Both of them! Both love interests restored. And that, my good friends... Hey, what even was the deal with Alice? Or All Eyes? I guess she really was just a myth all along. Yeah! Look at him being cool! I love him! I'm still sad he died in that ending. But that was Zero Escape. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching to the very end. There's a reason I fucking adore this game. What a wild ride. Uchikoshi, we finally did it. We rode Uchikoshi's Wild Ride. Don't go to bed just yet, Amanda. What if I told you? What if I told you there's more? We're not done yet. So just hang in there a little longer. Just a little bit more. Yeah, that's the last screen. Look at Smug Lotus. The last screen is the 9th man. Are you fucking okay? I was about to fucking say, if that's the last picture we see, if the last fucking picture we see is the 9th man, I would have fucking screamed. No, it was Akane. The last thing we saw was Akane.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first. Jesus fucking Christ!
Let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. It sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I all squeeze into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive. Yeah!
This is so fun!
I'm so happy for her.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
She sounds so much like Haruhi in this scene.
Hey, Clover,
Completely
watch those bumps,
reckless.
all right? This car jump's even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help it if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Yeah, you know, normally you'd be, okay, big guy in the front, big people in the back, so the big people in the front, so the little people don't have to squeeze like sardines. No. Poor girl's been through so much. She missed her 9th birthday. Let her enjoy her 18th.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down.
I love them!
The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out.
Oh, 7 hours and 41 minutes. So you're telling me if I keep this up for another 18 minutes, hour and 18 minutes, we'll hit 9 hours?
There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
That's because she is Haruhi. Oh, shit! Also, hello. Welcome for joining, Ryu. Yeah, I'm still going. You know how these finales go. You know if the title of my stream says finale, I'm not gonna stop. God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple of hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
Then, he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. Oh no, Akane was 0 all along. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with the face covered in big, swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I coulda.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Guitaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just given up. Wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey,
Junpei Elementary School Vigilante Justice, yeah. Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get the tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
There we go. There's his motivation. I want to see human faces. I can't see faces. Let me see faces with your magic
peering into
telepathic
people's minds,
powers.
you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's got a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl?
I just love that Santa went through the trouble of tying up Ace and throwing him in the back of the car. He really is Santa Claus. What a gift. What a gift. Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigal, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create soapary. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
He has been one to use the wrong words.
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
You know how after June, we aren't going to get to see each other too much? I mean, we're going to be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you.
Yeah. Like idiot children, I guess.
I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening, just 2 of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and as the only one that's really important. It also has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that then, how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No, no way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
What do you mean it was that fucking machine, though? What machine? Are you talking about the incinerator?
Huh?
Or are you saying... What are you making sense of?
What? Hmm?
No, like that fucking computer. Oh, hey, look, we're picking up a hitchhiker. Well, that's not a Kane. Or Santa. He says... Like, was it a dead body or just that computer? So Seven says that she burnt to a crisp. But was Seven telling the truth, or was he actually another assistant to Zero? The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on the shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It wouldn't be long before Junpei realized who she was. Who knows? 'Cause that's the end. Don't forget your towel. Achievement unlocked. Finished all scenarios in 999. Yes, I'd like to save. Thank you very much. Save complete. And that's everything. Well, minus this little discrepancy here, but that's not that important. It's just you've chosen to go this way after going this way. I'm so very sorry about that, Amenable. But it's officially over. We've completed it. It's done. Dunzo, gone, beaten, over. We don't... You're welcome to think about it, because I adore this game, but we never have to do this again. This was our final 999 stream. Thank you very much for coming out and watching all the way through to one of my favorite games. If it isn't obvious, next week we're going to jump right. Yeah, I'm glad. And that actually makes me really glad that apparently. So like I said, I knew you played the game, but I didn't know if I couldn't remember if you got the actual true ending or not. Cuz boy howdy, is that important that you get that. Anyways, I'm very glad to have shared this experience with y'all and shared this game with y'all. Just a couple. At least you got some of the important ones. Like, you knew the other one where we beat the shit out of Ace and he burns to death. That felt good. How crazy does the second one get? It's not too gory, but it's definitely bloody, unfortunately. It is, unfortunately, pretty bloody. It's violent. I wouldn't say gory, but it's violent. Anyways, so yeah, that's the ending. Santa, one last gift. Ace in a box, and obviously with the detective there, he's going to be arrested, so he can spend the rest of his life behind a jail cell. Who knows, maybe he'll get beaten up for kidnapping children. Let's hope. And everyone gets to live happily ever after. Akane and Santa just fucked right off. They completed their mission. They prevented Akane from dying. And they changed the future. You have a good rest of Menable. I am so glad you're able to make it. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow with some... Ooh, wait, yes! Tomorrow we're starting a whole brand new game. Shadows of the Damned. Another Suda 51 title. I'm so excited. I know nothing of Shadows of the Damned. Except that it's really juvenile. And apparently EA forced Suda to change a few things. So that's unfortunate. But, well. I really want to play it. I get to play on my Xbox again. And it's a shooty shooty bang bang. And after Shadows of the Damned will be Skyrim on Friday. Saturday, I'll take the day off. Sunday, I might have something planned. Really depends on my schedule for work. Really hoping I can do Sunday, though. But afterwards, just know next week, we'll be back with more Visual Novel Club, Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward. I'm excited because Virtue's Last Reward is my favorite. I'm just going to be honest. I'm going to be upfront right now. 999 has the strongest standalone story and one of the, probably the best ending of the 3 games. But oh my god, Virtue's Last Reward as a whole is just so good. Again, I do think I prefer 999 story, but Virtue's Last Reward is incredible. And you guys get to take control. I'll let you pick the choices that we make, because it's not as important. We don't have to do the routes in a specific order. Alright, well, anyways. A certain Jeffy of the Peanut Butter Variety is live. So we're going to go ahead and send a raid his way. So have a good night. Those of you who are still here, holy shit, 11. If you're still here, we're about to send the raid towards Jeff. Thank y'all again so much for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. Have a good night. I'll see y'all later today. Bye.